was also ticked on that as well, so it just didn't matter.
Oh, great.
But now...
Now we're good.
Now we can play the game.
Oh, this guy can't play the game.
Is this El Santo de Palo?
If it is it El Santo is El Santo queued up in the bracket?
I believe we have him there.
Yeah, then this is El Santo.
Yeah, because this is Human the Ridley. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
That's
so
El Santo.
This is El Santo, of course, PR'd in Spain, all that. Is Human French?
I want to say yes, but I'm not super sure. I'm gonna guess French.
Yeah, because it's one of those things where like, whenever France has like a good rep at high level of a character, everybody starts picking them up.
Yep.
So like with Mezcol, there are a decent amount of Ridleys in France now who are just trying to like get results with the character.
Yeah, from Valenciennes, France.
Yeah.
Loving the pronunciations, by the way.
Thank you. I speak French.
I can tell.
Yeah.
Il faut que je pratique un petit plus, mais...
Okay, how is the stream looking now? I think we're good.
Okay.
So let me know.
Oh, right. Let me turn that.
If you can.
Yeah, of course. I am seeing also El Santo pretty much sending Ridley to heaven with that one. Looking pretty good. We're going to advance on to the next round of the series, and I mean, those icons from both of them actually go super hard, and El Santos in particular.
Yeah, they really do. I love that icon. Yeah, El Santo, of course, the PR'd in Spain, Palutena, as we've kind of been over. So the big favorite, and this matchup is it's rough. Mm-hmm. It's rough out here. Obviously, whenever Ridley's got a lead, there is a little bit of danger to be had, just because you can ledge camp and it gets kind of dangerous. And you've got some decent range, I guess. But being so big, and I know we exaggerate that a little bit, but being so big against a character like Palutena is a real problem.
Absolutely. You get hit by absolutely everything and the kitchen sink too, and whoever wins this matchup actually gets the consolation prize of fighting a Kazuya in the next round as well. So yeah, El Santo looking pretty poised to advance on to the next round, but not if Ridley has anything to say about it. And Human starting off a lot better than what we saw in the first game.
Yeah, really starting to hit these tippers now, getting a better sense of spacing. But El Santo starting to weave in and out of that. Oh, that up tilt was supposed to be an up smash, and if it was an up smash, it would have been a kill. That's rough. That is one of the classic Ridley gimmicks, being able to cover every option with an up smash on a platform.
Exactly what you need to do as well. It comes out super quickly and hits from the backside first before moving to the top, so it confuses a lot of people. Get a little bit of sharking actually being mitigated that time around, and now moving in. The forward tilts are actually being super helpful, but explosive flames sealing the deal for that first stock for El Santo.
Yeah, a little sneaky there. Here comes the washing machine, but escapes for now. Oh, what a catch! Okay, just throw it out. Fair enough.
A smash out of shield, baby. Ooh, I really like that angle too. But now it's the uncomfortable part of the matchup where Ridley is pretty much forced to stay in the corner. Now we have El Santo actually trying to connect that second up air, already at 97%, and just continuing to control the space as you should if you're Palu.
Yeah, so easy to cover those back options. Oh, nice. Love that side B there. And another side B, and another side B.
It's another option coverage that really can go for as soon as you see the roll in or attack in place or anything. You can cover it with that side special for some extra damage, but I mean, there is only so much you can do with that big body of yours, especially when you get hit with the multiple arsenals of offense that you have with Palutena, who just keeps going for it time and time again. Washing Machine just sends them to the 41 percentile. 103. They're trying to set themselves up for an edge guard situation, but just goes back.
Oh, and it is about the difference in percents, that side B. So right now is when it's going to be at its strongest, at its hardest to mash out of. Gotta be really careful with it though. Nice mix-ups around the ledge, goes for the up smash, but oh, okay. All right,
works.
you know, everybody gets one. Everybody gets one.
I really like that directional air dodge as well. Now Ridley's directional air dodge is actually pretty decent, or the dodge overall, just because it just shapes his body in this weird angle. It helps him actually try to reach a lot better than what you're usually used to. Might as well.
Oh my word!
That was
What a way
insane.
to punish that! Oh, I'm tired of that move. Boom. Okay.
That was insane.
We love to see it.
Love it. Love it, love it, love
We
it, love
love
it, love
to
it.
see it. And what a way to take a game, especially when you're the underdog, something like that to really send a message. Beautiful, beautiful parry and even better punish. Really nice stuff.
I am enjoying the adaptations over the course of the game from Human, especially that we're seeing a lot more grounded movement from the Ridley, and like you mentioned beforehand as well, really getting used to the spacing that is needed, especially in this particular matchup. A lot of matchups as well, but particularly versus Palu, if you have that range that you can actually abuse when in an advantage, you can have a good time, especially just getting those couple pokes in and those couple interactions to actually rack up the damage necessary to get those KOs like it did in that final stock. Yeah, that being said, actually trying to move in. A couple of fares that time around. All the way up to 16% differential. And now we continue to use those snares to maintain them on the left side. And Santo just trying to lock in. Get that damage in as much as possible. Saki there.
Did Jackie die?
Probably, but nobody has died yet so far from what I've been seeing, trying to actually cover the corner. Forward tilt coming in slowly but surely, moving in on the side. Command grab, sealing the deal on that stock. So Human, after looking a little bit in trouble on that first game, doing a tremendous job at trying to maintain that lead. Yoink! Onto the side. Tied game, 0%.
He knew it was gonna happen. That's the funniest thing. But he still got snatched out. What if the air dodge? Good patience on El Santo, able to claim that stock. And hey, Jack is back. So I need you guys too.
Awesome.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, sorry, slight technical issue on my end, but we're back now. We're back now. So yeah, off we go. And this could be an interesting upset if El Santo doesn't make it. I mean, you've got to be really, really careful now. He does have a lead, but it is a slender one. Just misses the punish. That's going to start getting frustrating on you. I like the attitude, the confidence of just throwing buttons out like that, but got to be careful with it. Just misses the up smash a little late on the timing. That could have been huge. But I can see a little bit of desperation coming out now from Human. Starting to pick these bigger and bigger options and just getting ledge traps for it. El Santo starting to adapt to when Human is going to start taking these risks.
Oh, good command grab that time around after being baited for a couple of them so far. Good landing on top of it. Santo to actually try to recover high, Didn't land on the ledge as he did, and back air sealing the deal on that one. Differential of only 28%. Showing off some wave landing. And the multi-hit jab's actually sending him to the right. It might look like Jockey actually having some technical issues again, Copter, but
No. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. That time I'm okay. That's I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm okay. I'm okay. But we are getting towards a last hit situation here. Oh, the awkward DI. Oh no. Oh, okay. That
was
a little rough.
That was definitely the DI of all time.
That was I was drifting. I was trying to drift in to like get away from it. DI. That's rough. That's not how you want to lose a game, dying at 70 to an up air like that. But you fought hard. You fought well, human. And I'm sure we will see you fight well in losers as well. And El Santo moving on as expected, although given a little bit more trouble than they might have thought they would be given. So
yeah, those Ridleys coming out there full force. Those French Ridleys are coming out. Europe and North America. Hopefully, we can see a lot more Europeans actually fly out, give them a run for their money, actually give them the true character knowledge check. But guys, I am going to step out for a bit because I gotta keep working. Yeah, I'll just hit you up as soon as I finish up here, and I'll be more than happy to just keep talking and just do some commentary with y'all.
It was a pleasure having you, Chopper, bro. Always good hearing from you. Ooh.
Absolutely, Jockey, a pleasure as well. And yeah, I'll talk to you guys soon for sure.
Yeah, it was a pleasure. Thank you very much for joining us.
Of course. Take care, y'all.
Didn't mean to out you, Chucky, by the way. Just
Sorry?
I added you in Discord, but I didn't mean to.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
So yeah, our next set is Kirio and Minix 10. Don't know if you have any knowledge on these two, Chucky.
Kirio?
Either of these guys.
Well, I'm gonna double check, but I do not think so. So I'll have a look. How's Kirio spelled?
K-I-R-I-O.
Oh yeah, okay. So French, Rob Roy, Farms, they're local. So yeah. Has a Steve as well, interestingly.
Who doesn't have a Steve, honestly?
Oh, no.
Honestly, yeah.
No, I'm playing.
What have we got? Let's take a look at the wins here.
Well, I've already seen some Minix
Has
fans in the chat, so.
Oh, nice. Okay. So in the last 6 months, we've seen Vines win a all-time. There's a what's the all-time? An Anes win as well, which is a pretty big deal. Obviously, Anes, the French Roy, very, very solid player. So some decent pickups over their time frequenting French locals.
Anes is very, very good. I remember when he got the win over, was it Pelly? At UFA?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it was at UFA, right?
Yeah.
I remember. I think that was my first time hearing of him, actually. Anes. Okay, Rob Samus. Stepping over to the Zona side of games.
3, 2, 1.
Any thoughts on this matchup, Jackie? Rob Samus?
Rob Samus is, I mean, it's pretty normal. It's kind of what you'd expect. Rob is really big, so it's kind of hard to navigate some of the projectiles, but he does have some projectiles of his own. Gyro can be a little bit annoying because it will eat a full charge shot. It's health based. And obviously Samus is at constant danger of getting 0 to death When Rob does get in, it's really, really scary. But the main problem for Rob is just getting in. You've got your laser, you've got gyro, so those are two decent tools. But they take a while for the laser to charge up, and you can play around the gyro with missile or just with lower charge shots. So it's a pretty even matchup. Yeah, I don't know. There's reward for Rob, but it can be a little bit difficult to get in sometimes. Although it doesn't seem like Kirio is having too much trouble right now. These two just going blow for blow.
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely understand what you mean. I think for me, one big thing in this matchup is that because Samus is big and floaty, and even though she's heavy, even though she's big and floaty, she can actually be susceptible to all of Rob's long-lasting areas, right? She can't escape. She doesn't have a fast button. Usually having to rely on kind of the air speed or the down B stuff, but Rob can cover that with his projectiles as well. So we'll see how Mix gets on.
Oh, great catch there, little frame trap, but nothing too crazy. You got to be careful with those grabs, though. They are very laggy. Oh, trying to catch that floaty recovery, as you mentioned, but just able to weave out of the way. Yeah, that's the thing about Samus' disadvantage. You don't, like, the options you have aren't great in isolation, aside from maybe up B, but the amount of options you have is really good. So it's just about being as unpredictable as possible.
That's a good point to make, yeah. Even though it's exactly not the best option, she has a lot of options regardless. And you're never really in a bad spot. It's just how you pick which one you want to choose to kind of save the distance.
Yeah, doing a good job at just keeping them in disadvantage right now. Gonna start getting those combos going, just about misses it. Gotta be careful against Samus at the ledge here, though. Breaks out pretty easily, misses that confirm.
That could have been awful.
Yeah, that could have been really gross. I could have gotten very bad very quickly.
These guys are fighting for a spot to make it to Andres and to see who goes top place to win. So they're nearly there. They're nearly there.
Oh wow, yeah, we've gotten nice and far in the bracket. And these two are two solid contenders. Yeah, trying to fight Andres. So that'll be really, really interesting. Andres, of course, is going to be prepared for both of these matchups, obviously, with Vidad and Siski's experience. So they'll have a tough battle ahead of them, but it'll be a great VOD for review. The two of them are very eager to get there, but it looks like it will be Kirio right now. No double jump on deck. Great play with the gyro. Great to play with the up B to clank with it, but still in disadvantage. Finding a way out, though. Gotta be careful. Gotta make the most of these ledge trap situations as Samus. It feels like Kirio is just breaking out every time, and every time he does, he really makes the most of it. Beautiful short hop back air there, just hopping over the projectile and then punishing that laggy charge shot.
I feel like Kirio was really pressuring Minix a lot. You know what I mean? With, like, you know, the options you have from grab, from projectile. So I feel like Minix was being kept in shield, and obviously against like a projectile user, you want to usually be in shield a lot of the time and keep moving. But against Rob, you don't want to be holding shield against that character.
Oh, you really don't. And it also means that, like, Minix isn't given a lot of time to, like, set up, you know, to get charge shot going, to get even bombs going in like ledge trap situations. So it becomes really difficult to get your bread and butters going and the main sources of your damage. And it's why we didn't see Minix do that well in advantage throughout that set. It was, you know, it was Kirio having a similar amount of openings, but just getting way more out of them.
No, for sure. You really have to kind of pick and choose your spots on where you want to kind of attack a character like Rob. He is a fortress. Unfortunately, you know, he does have the arsenal with him as well. So very hard to fight character, I feel like, for Samus, because, you know, even though we were saying how it can be seen as kind of even, I feel like Rob's strengths, because he's such a volatile character, and he can kill you at any percent. You kind of have to watch where you're going. It doesn't matter how floaty or how fast faller, type of character you are. So I feel like, even though Kirio's not getting these 0 to dust or whatever, he's being very consistent in the damage that he's putting out every time. Like you say, picking and choosing your shots. So.
Yeah. If you can get that blender going, if you can keep applying that pressure and making it really, really difficult for Minx to kind of get the charge shot set up, it can feel really bad.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're Minx, then what you have to do is start almost air-to-airing some of these nairs a bit more, using the tether, even using like the up air combos a bit, just because Rob being big means that it's easier to do that. Start grabbing gyro more is a really big one, because if you grab gyro, all of a sudden you've still got access to charge shot and down B and side B, but you don't, like, how many times do you see Samus use a tilt, right? So you've still basically got access to all of Samus's kit, and now you've got gyro in hand, right? So now Rob's best tool for stopping your charge shot and for applying pressure to you is gone. So that's a really, really big thing that we haven't really seen from Minx yet, to kind of stop that pressure from constantly being on them.
Yeah, because I feel like a lot of people when they face Rob, when gyro comes out, they'll shield it. But with gyro, it comes back into his pocket straight away. Like, you want to keep it out of his reach. In the air, in your hands somewhere, but just don't let him have it. And don't shield it, because it goes right back to him. So that's one big thing I always tell people: if you're facing Rob, don't shield the gyro. You can't afford to. You have to catch it or hold it and throw it up in the air. Keep it out of play. Spinning tops, they will do some bad to you. They're sharp.
Yeah, they'll be really, really rough, and we've seen some of those crazy setups and 0 to deaths countless times now. So you've got to be really, really careful about something like that, especially if you're playing like a floaty, tall, kind of heavy character. That's exactly what you don't want into Rob.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, Kirio won that game. Just weighing on game 2, and am I bugging, or is that a different person?
That looks like a different person to me. Is that like a different account? Oh, what?
They're just spectating. But where's Minix gone?
Are they waiting for the next set? Okay, where's Minix gone? Why is Minix left? I didn't know why that happened. I'm just like, hello.
Is he quitting? I'm confused.
Is there a DQ on the cut? What's happened here? I mean, I can't see the chat, so.
Oh, Jin is in the lobby. Okay, I was confused. He's in the arena.
So
he's just waiting. But
yeah,
we're waiting for. I don't know where Minix has gone.
can you see the chat on the, like, are you an admin on Vegacy?
I don't think so.
Okay.
No, I'm not, unfortunately. Oh, they're back. Cool. Okay.
Oh, okay. Fine.
Okay, cool.
Maybe that was a I just need to reset my router moment.
You know what? Honestly, I get it. After what we've been through tonight, I understand.
Yeah. Me Brawler? Okay, let's go for it. Me Brawler is also a character who benefits a lot from grabbing gyro.
Yep.
Low mobility, but obviously a lot, and I mean a lot of damage as soon as you get in. Rob does have those boxing tools as well, though, so you've got to be careful. Because you can get gimped really easily when you're playing Me Brawl, a very fast-falling character. And although you do have the down B on deck, it can be a little bit difficult to recover. Gets the trip and the back air and no double jump. This is really risky, but finds a way over.
Flip save.
That's something people... Yeah, that's something people don't consider about that side B as opposed to, like, suplex, is that you get a lot of recovery utility out of it. Like, if you wave bounce it, you do all the tech, that thing goes far. So it can be useful in that context. Not as useful in neutral, almost dying for it. But sometimes it's an option you just got to throw out.
Okay. Trying to pressure the gyro softening him down, but okay, he moves away. The flip kick actually saving him, putting him on the reverse side. This is the helicopter kick. Damn.
Damn, indeed.
Looks tough. I feel like Kirio's
Yeah,
kind of
it's
starting
really
off.
rough.
I feel like Kirio's starting off where he left off the first game, just kind of being, very dominant. This Meat Brawler not exactly doing too much, unfortunately for minutes. Has to find something. Oh no, the side B. Back air maybe? Oh, just missed it. That move lingers forever, bro.
Just unable to really find it. So far, looking a little desperate, throwing out these up smashes. It feels like Kirio just knows their every move. Oh, looking for another back air here. Okay, starting to get these punishes. Got to look for some kind of 0 to death here, really, to get back in it. We'll see if they can find it, but it really doesn't look like it so far. Gets a nice little shield poke there, looking for a grab, but not going to come. Trying to side B out of Berry, not really working out.
The mega laser, man, the pressure, and then the Nair just to take the stop. That's all it takes. Full stock ahead
All
now.
it takes. It was every option covered, like even weaving through the shot put to get that mega laser off and everything else. Like it was just impossible to escape.
Genuinely impossible.
Looking for the heli kick, but it's not going to happen.
To the upper instead. Maybe a misinput. Either way, no S smash for you.
Yeah.
Greedy gets the one of his own though. On Kirio's side. Okay. Off stage now. Just again, these flip kicks kind of saving Nex's life.
I was wondering why we've gone PS2, but the fact that we're seeing heli kick instead of fluffer is probably a big
It
reason.
makes sense, yeah.
Okay. Nice catch there. I like going for the up smash instead of the F smash. A little bit more finicky to get, but much better in that situation. So Kirio just kind of cruising in that second game, to be honest. There's not much else to say. Yeah, I don't think there was a lot of familiarity with Meat Brawler. I think it was more of a, I'm a bit tired of playing Samus into this matchup, and I'm going to try something else.
Makes sense to me. I think we've already got Jin in here. We're just going to wait on Yoni. Interesting set. Yoni actually seeded quite high for this tournament, and I can understand why. Extremely good Lucario player, but I really don't want people to sleep on Jin. Jin is an amazing French Jigglypuff. I remember when, I think it was Dosusel, they invited a couple players, they invited Streaks, and they did the whole rumor thing where they seed you into your worst matchups possible. Like Steph got Puff into Ice Climbers as a Fox main. And even they might not be his worst matchups, but they're hard matchups regardless, right?
They're hard,
so
yeah.
Steph had a bad time, and Jin was was successful over Steph with Streaks. It was a good set. I enjoyed it, but obviously he didn't. But yeah, Jin's not one to sleep on, even though he'd be sleeping on you in a different way. So maybe we can see something from Jin, but of course being such a light character, one of the lights in the game, coming up against a character like Lucario who feeds on getting hit. If you don't hit your rest confirms, and he finds his Aura Sphere, B reverse, whatever the damn hell's going on over there, that back air can explode you. like a good
really
40
can.
to 50 on Puff, depending on the stage. So you gotta be real careful.
This match was ridiculous.
And of course, yes, I actually forgot to mention, we've got Zanati joining us. Happy birthday, Jude.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, happy birthday.
What did you do today,
Jack, yeah.
apart from spend it commentating online Smash?
Oh, I chilled, bro.
Love that.
It's I'm 22. I can't. These old bones, they don't work like they used to.
Please don't say that.
Oh,
Please don't say that.
Please don't.
The 27-year-old in me is crying.
That's what I've been doing to everyone.
But yes, you guys have got Puff and Lucario. Have fun, of course.
Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very funny matchup. This matchup feels almost RNG at times, because if Puff doesn't find that kill and Lucario gets the aura, I mean, it can be really difficult for Puff, but then like half the time it's just impossible for Lucario, because if Puff gets the rest set up, then all your aura's gone, and that's kind of it.
Yeah, that's pretty much hitting the nail on the head. It's fairly just like ridiculous in how swingy it's going to be. it's really hard to track like whether Puff hits the correct setups. Then Lucario has, like you said, has no aura, can't kill super well, and then he has to struggle to then fight Puff in neutral. And Lucario's got like, he's got alright neutral. Right? He's got options. He's got setups clearly with the neutral B into the down smash, the charge setups from the corner taking the first stock. That was very clean. And here's the pain because he's out of a lot of rest percent combos. Like Jin's gonna be looking for like down air and such, and now edge guards, but Lucario does have a good recovery on the other hand. Like that up, he's pretty hard to intercept. So now you must raw kill Lucario and your Puff wait.
Exactly. You have to raw kill Lucario, and the thing is, the more damage Lucario takes, the better his recovery gets.
Yep.
So it becomes more and more difficult to get Puff's second win condition, which is those edge guards. So it just becomes, this is the swing. This is the swing. It's happening. We're watching it happen.
Oh, this is what I was saying. This matchup is like one of the most gimmicky I've heard of. There's the stock, and that's really necessary. But the thing is, now that he's taken that stock, Jin should feel like fairly comfortable. Like this is actually a great situation as he almost gets that stock, and that's what I'm talking about, Jackie. He almost took that stock straight back, and it was an even game. He barely lives and gets some damage, but that's 103. We're like one hit off of bear killing, and it looks alright. The thing is, he has to not get back out. Both of them can't get back out. Both of them die, I think, at this point.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice.
Nice, I like that. And now we are dead even. If not dead even, then Puff is, basically winning just because of the lack of aura on deck here.
Yeah, this is an incredibly weak character right now. No kill setups to my knowledge at 79% with no aura, so it's hard going for Yoni right now. Is it Yoni or Johnny? I feel like it's Yoni. Oh.
It's Yoni. And okay.
Yoni, yeah. Sugar balls. Not bad.
Into Yoni. Nice.
I
mean, both of these players are also like very capable in terms of like representing their characters. Like Yoni is probably the best. It's fair to say Yoni's the best Lucario in Europe. Yeah, there's no real other contender.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And Jin is one of the best Puffs in Europe. So like this is one of the highest levels you're really gonna see this matchup played. Certainly the highest level this matchup could have been played in this tournament. So it'll be interesting to see, how the two of them figure it out as they go, because I assume neither of them have a lot of experience.
You guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I swear Jin also has a wolf.
He does indeed.
Yeah.
He does.
I'm not sure which character I prefer for this matchup. Like this one is like, I think it's even because of purely the swings and roundabouts nature of it, like the way it can go either way. This isn't going to lead into any setup, but I do wonder what Jin's going to do here. Back air.
Yeah, that's. I think Jin tried to go for a setup, like back air down air, maybe something on the platform, but unable to.
Hang on.
Too much aura. Lived because of aura.
I don't know. Well, I saw another buff in F Smash. Okay, Yoni's pretty happy to just kind of click the kill moves at this point. 90%. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, there it is. He's looking at the bandits. Okay. This is gameplay. Ooh, no DI in that back air, unfortunately, and that is Yoni using a stock 120-ish. That's pretty bad for Lucario. That's barely any aura. That down B sending nowhere. And Jin's looking for a setup. There it is.
Okay. This is now we're swinging the other way. All right.
Yep.
Still living. Again, aura or lack thereof. Oh, I thought Yoni was dead. I could have bet my house on Yoni dying there, but
He still might be.
Oh, gotta be careful. Looking for it. Charge shot back air, but not gonna hit it.
Oh. Up B sends in the most miraculous of directions. Sending you off the side. Nice. No, dude. No. What we did? It's Lucario. Lucario wants one thing and one thing only. We can't be jumping into that. You have to appreciate
it's-
that Yoni really knows his win comes. Like, at every single opportunity, he's pretty much pressing that F smash button where it might work. And so far, he's like a 50% success rate. So that's good enough, honestly. 50-50 is pretty good in a game like this.
Okay, yeah, just take the 40%. Why not?
Yeah,
And now
speaking
you're
of
puff, you're
50.
at kill percent. This is
Yeah,
last hit.
6. Oh my
Oh.
god, that was almost a setup into back air. Nicely interrupted. Can we see an edge guard? Maybe that's a gorgeous angle on the up B. And he's looking for it. He's scouting checking. He clearly wants some sort of setup or some sort of raw charger. I think even that's going to do it at this point. Even Aura Sphere alone might take the stock. So this is really scary for both players. Down air sends all the way to the left. And this might be the end of the set.
Yep. Okay. All right. Off we go. The upset happens.
You go
And,
2
and-
stocks up and then lose all 3 stocks?
Yeah, we said it was swingy. We
That's
said
Lucario,
we said
man.
it was swingy.
That's
Yeah,
Lucario.
reverse 3-stock comes in. That's Lucario. That's
Oh,
that's
character.
what you have to experience.
Wow.
He is one of the funniest characters to watch. I think.
I got no words.
Just completely insane.
I got no words for all of that. What I just saw. That was highway
That was
robbery.
awesome.
Oh,
I think
brilliant.
it's like a Western like shoot off. Like it's just like one good bullet. Like after 10 paces, one good bullet and one side forwards. That's the exact nature of that matchup. You
Just
can't
like B.
predict how it's gonna end. It happens in a flash and it's over in an instant.
Yeah, pretty much. There's no other way to describe it. It's I think the most like volatile matchup in the game. That's fair.
That could be correct.
I'm just gonna say it. All right. I don't think anybody knows enough about the 3,000 matchups in this game to tell me otherwise. All right. We're just gonna run with it. We're gonna. I can't think of anything else.
I was not expecting the first set to take. I was on for to take 5 minutes. I hope you had another one prepped, bro.
I mean, half is we're looking now. They're working, is I've been told. They said they're trying to find another game. Didn't know it'd end that quick. Yeah, my bad.
I don't think anyone knew it'd end that quick, man.
Same.
For a best of 3, like for a 3-game set to end in 5 minutes is impressive. For a 3-game set to end in 5 minutes on Wi-Fi with all of the setup involved is ridiculous. Yeah, that's something.
I keep forgetting to
I'm gonna
mention that Steve is banned. If people don't know, I believe. I want to say.
Yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah.
No, Steve is banned.
Yeah, I believe Steve.
Oh
is
well,
banned for
it
this
is a
one.
French tournament. These things happen.
Mhm.
Interesting. No Steve. I see Ente went into the loser side of bracket. Usually a Min Steve player. Now apparently took out Banjo against Ashgar, the Jigglypuff. That didn't go
Yeah,
well.
I Refuse also got upset. I think he was playing Rob. That happened pretty
Yeah.
early on. He was playing Rob. I think he ran into a Palutena, so that's a little rough.
I know he's
That's tough.
itching to play Steve. It's tough.
It's really rough.
You think they start scratching, bro? You think they're just like, and they don't get their fix. And their online tournaments and their little block match.
They need something, but you know, this must be like awful to them.
Yeah, I see Maze Beans, Uyu Pot DQ'd as well.
Oh, has he gone back
So
to
that's
that
gonna
tag?
go. Yeah. Wait. Is that actually Maze Beans? Because I thought Maze Beans was stopping competing.
I have no idea. It's gonna be Quick versus. We're gonna have Quick versus Mia Nonna.
Yeah, it is.
And I believe Mia Nonna is or MIA Nonna, I don't know how you say that, is a Kazuya, and obviously Quick is Quick, a Samus player. And I think me and Siski are both streaming it. So
Ooh, okay.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's just made the upset with El Santo.
Yeah, the Kazuya.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, that is a difficult matchup, especially on Wi-Fi. For Palu,
Yeah.
it's pretty rough. This matchup, on the other hand, a little bit more in your favor. Kazuya's reflector is like pretty slow and laggy, so hitting that on reaction against charge shot on Wi-Fi, the reward is high, but the chances are very low.
Yeah, it's gonna be incredibly difficult. Dare I say impossible.
Yeah, it's not happening. I think it's going to be even rougher online, to be honest, than it is offline, and it's already pretty rough offline as a matchup. Lots of bombs we're going to see, lots of charge shot, some tethers as well, usually aimed sort of high. So, yeah, that's generally the play if you're a zoner. Just litter the floor with stuff, and Kazuya has to jump, and then he has a problem.
And Quick used to be like a bit more unique as a Samus, I would say, like a bit more inventive, not as campy as like say Siski, who really does run the game plan, but he's definitely learned the game plan and he will use it if he has to. And I would argue both Kazuya and Wi-Fi situations are absolutely where you should be using the tried and true charge shot camping game that Samus players have come to know and love and everyone else has come to hate. Namely, probably me and Nonna, because that is going to be, as you said, incredibly difficult for him to play around and sort of get in and even get out of situations as well.
Yeah, and it's going to be like punishing as well. Like hitting those combos on Wi-Fi can be a little difficult sometimes. And as Samus, the counterplay is to just kind of like DI off the stage and press up B. So, or just mash up B in general, right? It's frame 4. So that's going to be another problem to have to deal with. So it's not looking great for me and Anna coming in. Already the underdog, having to fight quick. But on top of that, the matchup is the way it is. And the conditions, being Wi-Fi make it even worse. So it's everything's kind of stacked against them. But it's up to them to try and defy the odds. If there's any character who can defy the odds, it's probably Kazuya. So we'll see how they do.
True. Even though Samus is floaty, it's like combos do exist. She's still heavy. You can still get it. She can still die.
Yeah.
Alright, enough about Smash. Tell me how Ellis is, bro.
I love him, bro. if we're talking about him, I love him. Everyone's telling me he's bad, but everyone I'm playing against is dying at 80 consistently, so I don't know.
The people seem so upset to me. I think it was from a European Smash today. I saw a tweet that was just like, I can't believe they haven't patched this. Like, where are the balance patches? And I'm like, this is the most consistently patched game I've ever played.
You had like 4 patches already. Like, relax. Let him work.
Relax.
Let him work.
I love a balance patch in like half a month.
Yeah, like literally relax. Honestly. But going back to Smash, I'm sorry, Drew, but there's a lot of me and Nonna fans in the chat, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, we supporting the guy. I don't know their pronouns, sorry, but supporting them either way. I'm not gonna lie, the Italian players come out strong. So we're gonna see how me and Nonna does. Again, the Kazuya. Oh.
What just happened?
Oh, we're gonna be kicked from the game, aren't we?
What happened? Did the game...
This is you've been kicked, and then we go like to the arena.
I've never seen it just go black before.
That's I was expecting it to like
what? My switch
stop
turned
being black about
My
now.
switch turned off. One sec.
What? Wait, your switch turned off?
Now that makes sense.
Okay. Was it in like rest mode?
The screen didn't go dark.
Okay.
Oh well, time to remake the arena.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell just happened. I'm gonna add them quickly.
Oh, we've crashed completely. Okay, well that means their game hasn't played either.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
you're
the
hosting,
whole
right?
lobby shut down.
Yeah.
Is Quick in here? No, he's not. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna have to message half. 1 second.
Beautiful technical difficulties.
Love it.
Wi-Fi smash.
I have
And
no
this
idea
is
what
a-
happened, by the way. I've never seen that.
Yeah, we're discovering new flaws in the system as we play.
Make sure it's on the right skill set. Okay. Yeah, I'm super confused on what the hell happened.
Step
But,
into
oh well,
the ring.
these things happen. Okay, just give him that mini room to them. No idea
Okay,
what's happening, guys.
yeah. Well, you know, I I hope all the Miyasato fans in the chat are enjoying the nice wait.
That way.
They'll wait.
When you truly look.
Italy. Yeah, I remember I remember Invasion Italy. I know it was a while ago now, but even since then they keep turning up, and there's always like an Italian flag at big European events and some people shouting. They do cheer for their guys.
That's the lovely thing with like smaller scenes, even like not even like countries, but even just like cities, like there'll always be a very close knit camaraderie. It's always a pleasure to spectate, be it online or offline.
Yeah, and that's something I guess that you lose as the scene gets a little bit bigger, or you can lose. So it's very nice to see like the smaller scenes kind of act like that and have that camaraderie and that familiarity with each other and get cheering. All right, off we go.
Here we go.
I'm not-
No disconnect this time.
Please.
What's the first button Quick's gonna press? Charge shot? Thoughts?
So,
Huge!
Hey!
First move that connects is a missile. Missile actually we didn't discuss at all. It's also a really annoying tool for Kazuya. Yeah, it's like easier to reflect, but it's like, it's layered pressure because Samus isn't in enough lag to get hit by the reflection. She'll just punish the reflector if it comes out. So that's another nice tool that Quick has access to.
Yeah, it's just a really good tool to kind of set traps for specific timings for Kazuya. And another tool to add to the kit. Starting to get the combo game going, but not going to quite work out yet. It's going to be even harder to hit those on a fight, of course, but I trust that Mia is very capable of it, still getting that down B to F smash confirmed. Quick, storming into the lead here.
Oh! I do not believe that was meant to be a side B. I think that was meant to be an up B, but I'm not sure that I've killed such a heavy character, such a Samus at that percent. Neither will this down B sending all the way to the corner. We're off stage, but the ledge trap situation isn't that strong for Kazuya here. Quick immediately finds his way out, and there we go. That's what I meant with the rocket. Though Mia Nonna does a great job of punishing it, it's like, yeah, you reflect the rocket, so what? He's already in the air. It's Samus, like, she's hardly ever on the ground stuck there unless she's charge shotting, which she can still jump out of.
Yeah, exactly. Like the reflector is good, but it's also not really doing anything for you.
Oh, no
Okay.
tech?
Oh, just whiffs the back air. Great DI in to just mix there, and got to play really carefully around this move specifically. Living, because only got hit at center stage, but that's something you've got to be really, really wary of.
Nice up here. It looks like it traded with something Quick did because we only saw the first hit, but still good option. And what we're seeing actually a lot from Mia Nonna right now is some really nice resourcefulness, to be honest. The back throw's not going to do it. That's a heavy character. But yeah, he's actually finding his way out of the corner with some very like strong options. Certainly not niche or anything, but like they're well thought out. Like he's held them. Oh, they've held them until the right moment. And they're making really good use of them so far. 193% of the stock, nothing on Quick stock yet, and still nothing to go as Quick takes that stock, but still, that's a much better than the start of this game.
Yeah, I mean, living for so long, it's a testament to how good their disadvantage is. Because you're stuck at the ledge against Samus, there's how many confirms at Quick's disposal, and you're still kind of living, still finding those different options, that resourcefulness, but Quick's starting to adapt, especially to the options on stage here. And now you're really in the blender. Just about gets out.
He just about didn't get the electric out either. Nice! Really good air dodge there. Quick had literally no option but to save him there, I believe. That's really smart. No rage drive though, he's taking too much percent. There's 176, like 60% from ledge trapping, and your re-grab is definitely going to get caught by a Samus down tilt.
Yeah, but there was also no other option there. Yeah, really good checkmate for from Quick there, and a really good playing around the rage drive, of course. Just kind of slowly draining it, camping it out, making sure that there are bombs everywhere, slowly sapping it away, and then just finishing it off afterwards. Great stuff. We're probably going to run it back. I don't see why not, to be honest. I mean, I know SPF's a good stage for Kaz, but
yeah, most likely.
Yeah.
I mean, in the common, I believe, is this E rule set, Fabs?
I believe so, yes.
Nice. Yeah. This rule set SPF is like a fairly good stage in this matchup. I can't imagine like what he would get that wouldn't already be banned. Oof. Nice setup. Snares.
Okay.
A smash. 108% from that just one combo, but no sweet spot in the F smash. Or a sweet spot that certainly would have killed instead. Quick gets a second lease on life. And he's using it pretty well right now. Ooh.
Oh, he's using it really well. Okay.
Big fan of that down smash. Not a common option from Samus that you often see, like, even in those secondary situations, but oh, Jesus, these weights on these air dodges. Yeah.
Yeah,
Leonardo had like that
just
one really nice stock of disadvantage, and then Quick's kind of had the number on these air dodges and like these tech options as well. So far, it's looked really, really good for him this game.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things you have to consider is that Kaz's double jump isn't great. Like, if he wants to use it, he either has to commit to the lag off the double jump or an aerial. And so you can start really fishing for air dodges and disadvantage because it's like one of his only options, really, just because, you know, his other main escape option isn't really of great use to him. And we're starting to see Quick really adjust to that and adjust to the way Mia is playing in disadvantage.
You know, like good patience, just out beam. We're just gonna kill ourselves. Worth. 100%.
Yeah. Completely worth it. And now you're right back in it.
Yep. All it takes is an electric here, and we could actually see a game that it didn't seem like me and Anna had any chance of winning. Slipped from Quick's hands. Nice and patience from Quick, just charge shot, fairs, bombs. Really doesn't want to overcommit, because if you do overcommit, this is the issue. You know, I was really trying to use center stage like pressure with just simple movement and attacks that are safe, but Quick is not falling for it at all. He's staying very composed, using the space incredibly well, giving no indication of when that charge shot's actually going to pop, and right now he's just slowly adding on damage, but that's full charge now. That's a bit more dangerous because it's very predictable when that's going to come out. And Mianona has Rage Drive, doesn't get a combo with that electric, but Shaki, this is a scary situation.
This is getting really, really scary. Out comes the Rage Driver. That's game 2. Okay, I love the patience there. We've seen at times Mianona just throw stuff out. That time it was just movement. It was just patience, slowly finding a way in, slowly cornering Quick with the fear that the rage drive creates until finally you get to pop it. Really, really good stuff there.
Yeah, it was like there was glue in that corner. Quick was just sticking to it constantly, and finally, me and Honor found like the correct opening. Through, as you said, just really good movement and patience. Very interesting game, that one. Quick seemed like he'd completely understood the assignment, and then like just a last minute change actually. Someone called in sick,
Yeah.
they couldn't make it, so they had to give a different exam. That's unfortunate. But me and Honor will definitely take that as we go into 1-1 on this set.
Yeah, and that's something that we weren't really expecting going in, but I think that down B in the second stock was kind of pivotal and changed the momentum of things a bit. And then slowly the fear sets in for Quick. He starts going to the corner more, and that little bit of patience that we saw in the sort of the first game, where Quick was willing to kind of like, okay, I'm going to win neutral, and then I'm just going to keep you in disadvantage during rage drive. I'm just going to litter the floor with bombs, make it really difficult for you to use it. That didn't really happen. Instead, it was kind of going to the corner, being a little bit scared, and eventually just making it easier for the rage drive to come off. So really, really good from me and Honor. Really, really scary for Quick. Going into a game 3 against Kazuya, it can be really, really terrifying.
Yep. And it's Wi-Fi, anything can happen. So far pretty slow paced. We're going to Hollow Bastion. This is a really strong stage for both these characters, but I fully understand why Quick took it. It's a little bit more space. That middle platform is phenomenal for Samus. She moves around it so well. And it can complicate some Kazuya combos on floaties, so it's a good pick. Nice, air dodge out this time.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you have to air dodge constantly, you have to mix up those air dodges and just make it more and more and more difficult to get that punish. Quick finding a way around now, just keeping Miyatona in disadvantage. Got to get those setups going, and off they go. I like the bait there, just standing and get up attack range and dashing out when it's time.
Nice, especially since I don't think me and Honor's like been using get up attack all that much. This game is using it quite judiciously actually, and yet Quick is still ready for it, and that's what you get when you've got a player who's probably got like a collective 100 hours of ledge trapping, just ledge trapping in this game.
Yeah.
Nice answer
Yeah.
back though.
Yeah, it's one of those flowcharts. It'll cover basically everything if you dash back at the right time. And Quick knows the timings, so off we go. The electric not making it out. I like the use of Samus jab there, by the way. It being frame 2 makes it a surprisingly good escape option in a situation like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Extending there, catching Quick out, but there's not much. Ooh, puts his leg out! Big up smash doing a lot of percent, not quite killing Hollow Bastion. Reasonably tall as a stage. And allows Quick another leaf, but still, me and Nona's got Rage Drive, and he's kind of just running him down at this point, clearly angling for that down B, for that command grab, and neither player is really finding much purchase right now. That's a trip, but he rolls past. Nona doesn't catch it. Dash attack comes out, catches the fall from the platform, and Quick takes this pivotal second stock right now. Brilliant attempt from me and Nona. That down there was a really interesting option, but Quick is wise to it. Bit too greedy with the down smash, and we are evened up.
Yeah, it is all too playful right now. One electric could really, really seal it, although if it's in the corner, Quick could probably steer the combo off the ledge. We're starting to see those bombs really, really come out. Make things more and more difficult. The missiles as well, forcing Kazuya onto the platform. Oh! Okay. Okay, he technically Quick lives that because the second net isn't true on Samus. You can just up B, but like that is still a terrifying situation to be in.
What the hell?
Oh my god! Okay, that is the kind of setup that you use like once per set in situations like that. It's like I'm gonna save this in my back pocket for when I desperately need it. And that was beautiful. Just sort of Yeah, it's one of those like chump checks that people just aren't gonna have in their mind when they're that far into a big set. Really smart stuff from Siski. From Siski, from Quick.
Yeah, that mid charge is ridiculous on shield. It's like +4 or something. So yeah, Samus actually can just let that fly, but crossing up on the shield as well to put yourself in the ledge is just. It's an incredibly funny option. It was effective, like you said. It's a chump check, and it worked well. And it got quick the game, but just the framing of it was fantastic.
Oh yeah, it was like one of the most kind of insane. If I saw like if I was VOD reviewing like a 2-tour and I saw them go for that, I'd like call them an idiot. But if I'm watching Quick pull it off, then you know there's like thinking behind it, and it's always used once and when you need it the most. So yeah, that's really effective stuff from Quick as they move on. Or I should say from slow. I do like that tag. That's good.
You niggas ain't like me.
All right, I might have to hop off for a bit. My throat's getting a little tired. Been a couple hours for me, but
Hey,
you two enjoy the rest of your night.
We appreciate you, bro.
See you, man.
Give you a quick shout out
Appreciate it.
quickly, guys. If you're listening, please follow both these casters. Doing a good job. Is Nightbot dead? Did Nightbot die on me? Maya died on me.
Oh dear.
Wow. Oh wait, no, I typed it wrong. I'm the idiot. My fault, Nightbot. Just with the S.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Yeah, follow these two people as well, of course, and I'll see you around.
Of
A bit,
course. And yep. I think we're gonna continue on with Quick, Jude. So
Oh, more Samus.
more Samus.
Fantastic.
It's EU, of course.
Yay!
Also, Streak, thanks for the sub, bro. 29 months. Goat. Also, say 45 months. My bad. Goat.
Oh, bro, it gets even better. It's Samus Sonic.
Oh, you know what? They said to me, "Do you want to continue the Quick?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." I didn't know that.
Why the hell did you say that?
I didn't know. I didn't look at bracket. Oh boy, my favorite.
And the other side of the R was Duck Hunt, either Lucario or Rob, I think. So it's like
Low key, I think we lucked out.
I have to disagree, man.
You think so?
I think I have to disagree.
Oh man.
Oh. Yeah, Smile's asking to come on for Samus Sonic, by the way. That guy's got issues, but we'll take it.
Okay, Smara's gonna join us. If he's ready to call. I hope so. Is he here? Smart?
He messaged you in Discord. Might not be watching the stream.
Okay. You said a minute ago that he can hop in whenever before his dinner's ready. He can hop in now.
I mean, in smart time, that could still be 5 minutes, man.
Mm,
You don't know for sure.
that's fair enough. I understand people like that. I am one of those people, so I get it.
You are.
No, I
I too. I'm also one of those people.
Accountability is key. Okay, let me find his.
Oh my god, I'm here. Hello.
Smart.
Hang on, it would help.
Is that right?
How we doing?
There we go, that's a bit better.
Okay.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, hello. Do you know what matchup you've joined up for, Sam?
Why can I not hear Jude?
Oh,
Can you hear me? I'm gonna take
Wait,
that.
did I mute Jude at some point in my life? That would make
what did
a
I
lot of
do?
sense. Hang on.
What the hell?
Can you hear me, Smart?
Ah, there we go. Okay, yeah, I had muted Jude at one point.
Okay.
What did I do? Oh wait, was it when you were streaming?
I think it was the stream, yeah.
yeah, okay, fair enough. Fine.
It was nothing malicious, I assure you.
Sure, man.
Anyway, hello. Yes, I can finally hear everyone now.
Have you been keeping up with the stream at all? Do you know what stream you're about
Not at all.
Okay.
No, not even.
Do you know what
close.
set you're about to cast? It's a really
Not
cool,
even.
It's a
remote.
real
I'm
cool
not-
one. I'll let
Well,
June
I'm not even
introduce
watching
it.
your stream right now. I can't even lie. Right, we're tapped in now. We're here.
It's gonna be a very fast-paced match, bro. We've got quick versus
Ooh.
speed.
Ooh.
There you go.
Oh,
See, quick speed. That's it's got to be a quick set.
Oh, dude, you know what? That's why they pay you the big bucks, man.
You know, I do me. Can you guess who speed plays?
If it's Sonic, I'm gonna scream.
You're
Oh
you're
god,
not
he's got a
actually.
Sonic profile picture. It's so over. It's so
He's got a Sonic profile picture. Sonic mains, they need something, man.
What do you
They
think?
need to play.
What do you
They
think
need to
they
play some other
need?
video games. I think they just need to consume some other media. I can't do this anymore. The fact that speed is like one of the least Sonic tags I've heard in a while is crazy.
It's really funny, honestly, because I feel like Sonic is like the only character where like every Sonic player, you know, like outside of a few exceptions, all have like a Sonic-related tag.
They love him, bro.
They love that guy.
I've got a Sonic profile picture. I'm never making my tag Sonic related.
You could be
If
Silver.
I play him in any game, I still won't make my tag Sonic related. Like, please.
Actually, I'm trying to think of a Sonic character you could be. Hang on, let's do a bit of R&D. Lamest Sonic characters.
What the hell?
Let's see. Who's the
What
worst
do I
Sonic?
do?
Oh, you could be someone from the Deadly Six. I know those guys.
Oh my god, like
I'll kill
what's
you.
his name? Zavok or Zavok?
Zavok, that's the guy.
That
Bro,
guy.
there's some real Zavok lovers.
What? Why? That guy is terrible.
I'm still
They're
not
rare,
forgiving
but
everyone that like.
He's got
you know,
fans.
he has got fans, but like I remember when Sonic 3 was like, yeah, they teased that there was going to be a post-credit scene. Everyone was going like, oh my god, it's going to be Zavok, Deadly Six coming next movie. It's like, why do you want that?
Those people all have issues. Not from like the prolific main cast of Sonic.
Yeah.
Zavok.
It's just
Well,
that
actually, that's what
people-
Sega. To be fair, that's what Sega's been doing. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, we got Silver and like Shadow and Rouge and Blaze, but I think we'll put Zavok in the fourth
Zavok,
game.
that
Yeah,
guy
but like Zavok in Infinite, like you know, enjoy, enjoy.
And speaking of Sonic, here we go.
I think I want to continue on our normal conversation, man. This is gonna take 5 years.
I mean, like, so okay, Samus Sonic then. This is always a slightly interesting matchup because it feels like, ironically, with even with Sonic, mains, they always wanted to keep away from Samus in general. Like, this is going to be a very defensive game. You're going to be seeing quick, just going from ledge to ledge, from left to the right constantly to just get out of the range of this Sonic main.
43% done in 35 seconds. I think that's my whole comment. I think I don't need or want to say anything else. Okay, that's a decent setup. Okay, we're off stage. Can we get an edge guard? No, because these two characters are also really hard to edge guard. In every manner, you're correct. This is a very defensive matchup.
It's kind of what I mean as well. Like you saw in that like one instance where immediately, like as soon as Quick went for like a slightly risky option, that was when Speed just got to immediately dive in, get that 77% damage. But of course, as we know, Quick will always fire back, get that stock away, and now again we're just gonna go back on the defensive. We're gonna stay well away from this Sonic here.
Ooh.
Oh, never mind.
That was really quickly found, to be honest. It immediately slips off the ledge. I think that was even using like some spin charge momentum as well. That was honestly a really nice fair from Speed, who is getting punished badly for a neutral air dodge right in Quick's face. He's been on the ball with that all day, it would seem. He had it in his last set. He's got it in these ones. These really like extended advantage states that deal upwards to 50% are what makes the difference often in these defensive sets, where it's like, yeah, I'm only getting like a one neutral opening every like 20 seconds, but that neutral opening is dealing a million, whereas yours is dealing a good 5. That will be the real difference maker in this set potentially.
It's so crazy as well. Like Quick is just able to find those openings constantly. I love like the weave back as well, like dash stack. And then we see Samus main doing that constantly, where it's almost like the love tap onto shield, so kind of and then weave back, forward smash, take a step away, Quick is so good with it, and now obviously the onus falls onto Speed here to try and get the stop away. But all momentum, all advantage is on Quick's side. The down air, get a little spike, does not convert it into more damage. But this is just looking more and more dangerous for Speed here.
Yeah, it's kind of gone to pot right now. Quick has done a really, really good job of just piling on so much damage, and yeah, just the cleanest of edge guards. You can't do these pretty simple and predictable recoveries that a lot of Sonics will opt for. Like usually, like going from the bottom, even without the hitbox, it's very safe for Sonic because you have an incredibly good air dodge. It's fairly quick, and you snap ledge quite quickly. It's pretty hard to two-frame a lot of the time. Samus has an option that's incredible at checking that, and Speed opted for that kind of recovery twice in a row. Both times punished very, very hard. And Quick is going to continue executing on that because he knows how to play this matchup. So he's going to have to start mixing up like high or far out recoveries pretty quickly if he wants to hold on to those stocks.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing that always makes Quick just such a scary opponent to face. Like, he is able to take momentum and run away with it constantly. Like, we literally saw the start of the game, that was very much kind of just, sort of weaving back and forth, no one really doing anything. Like, they were both sort of trying to commit to holding down neutral until they could actually find their way in. And then as soon as we got going, like the first, obviously, stocks away from both players, it was that second stock where, like, Quick just suddenly put his foot on the gas, and from there, you really can't stop him. You just have to try and find a way to actually pause his momentum, get some damage in yourself. But when Quick's playing like he is, it's so tough to do, and takes that first game away fairly sort of cleanly. A few sort of times we saw that brilliance from Speed, and we kind of need to see that again in the second game. So maybe hold down just that advantage for a little bit longer. But we'll have to see kind of what changes we will make going into the second game.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Apart from the recovery, obviously, Quick was catching out a lot on disadvantage, and you can do like the layer 1 mix-up of just mixing up your options. He'll catch onto it pretty quickly. He's a very experienced player. He's very used to that sort of game plan, so he's just going to have to be a lot more fluid, basically, and what disadvantage options are choosing, because the neutral looks pretty good. The advantage state looked clean enough, but there was such a clear difference in how both players piloted their disadvantage.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, it was pretty clear that, I mean, you said it yourself, that Quick knows this matchup. He has experienced it so many times before, and it was pretty clear that kind of once he got going, once he learns his opponent's habits, it can get really, really scary. So we're going to dive into game 2 here. Obviously, no changes on the other side. Why would we ever expect someone with a tag of Speed to change off side?
FD.
FD against Samus is an interesting choice. I will say that much.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hang on. Hang on.
Oh, he didn't react. I'm the final part. He stopped reacting. Why did he stop reacting?
I do like the back air attempt, but again, it's gonna scary. Let's not go, please, scary. It's been actually off stage, but okay, no, he gets back on. The damage is still piling on, but it does feel like Quick is, able to get out of a scary situation and start, flying back, obviously going straight to that center stage as well. And now, once again, just gonna return to that left side, just start getting the charge shot ready, and now Speed in a just dangerous position against a Samus that is just so potent at ledge trapping.
Why did no one choose music, man? This Dragon Quest music is not the one right now. I can't do this matchup with this music, bro.
I tell you what, I will still never forgive. I think it was Tea Party 3 Grands, where I think it was environmental noises for the final game of a game 5, and it's just like, man, come on.
Yeah, that sounds like our scene.
Yeah, it really is our scene, unfortunately. It just,
Ooh, Phantom Footstool to stay there. Didn't do anything, but
whole game.
it was kind of cool.
Again, once Speed just unfortunately falls short. This is where FD makes things a little bit scarier, and why we were sort of a little bit unsure about this stage choice, because obviously you get that flat stage. There is only one way you're actually getting past that charge shot, and it's to jump. And if Quick is ready for that, it's quite scary. And now, of course, just gets to take control of this whole stage there. Love the weave back there. The charge shot as well, just to sort of fake out Speed there, who does get around it, thankfully, and fires back with that back air to take the stock.
Yeah, it was a nice spin charge jump to like kind of go over every single offensive option Quick had available to him. It was nicely done. The other big things, Sam, about like FD, it's like I was talking about how disadvantage options like weren't the best. Well, what gives you nice mix-ups a lot of the time is platforms. There are no platforms on Final Destination. You're hitting the floor at some point, and this might be the best character in the game at chasing someone who has to hit the floor.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just scary stuff all round, really, and I think Speed is already starting to learn that a little bit here, going down to the last stock. Is this all best of 3, by the way? I meant to ask that before.
I have no idea.
This set is best of 3, I believe.
Yeah.
This one's best of 3.
Top
I
8
should
might be
probably
best
look
of 5
up the
only.
bracket. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
Which is similar to how Coinbox does it, so yeah, I'm not
With these characters, maybe they should stick to top 3.
You don't want to see. Are you sure? Like,
I mean, Fabs, you're the one that's commenting Coinbox. You know how bad it can get. Speed still trying to fire back here. 65% on there. Quick still able to get his damage. We are down to last stock from both players though, so it can get a little bit scary.
Okay.
We see Quick going off stage. Oh my god, where are we going?
I like the
Speed.
attempts.
Okay, no, I do like that because you kind of got to go for those hard commit options off stage, especially if you can just seal up a game, as crucial as this one. Speed really had to go for that, and now just trying to get through the air dodge, a little bit panicky, but it does work out. Speed still hanging on here.
Quick's catching all these rolls though. He loves to like kind of roll out of a lot of these like these scramble situations, and Quick is catching it every single time so far. It's getting a little bit worrisome because the next one might as well do it. Sonic is fairly light. Samus has Rage. There's a lot of good right now looking up for Quick, and meanwhile Speed has to hit one of these confirms to take a roll off the time. Shuts down that approach.
I mean, this is terrifying for Speed here because one grab will do it, and I mean, Quick knows that as well. Go for the charge shot in the air, expecting to jump, but Speed lives on, still hanging on even with that air dodge, but the grab is going to be a little bit too committal there, and a down tilt will take it away for Quick there. Takes the set 2-0 and moves on in bracket.
Now, without considering who won and who lost, who do you think had more fun?
I got Speed.
I don't know, actually. I think yeah,
I
I'd
got Speed.
almost argue Speed.
I think so.
Because they've for me, Sonic players like don't exactly change their game plan too much to most Zona matchups. They're still doing their own thing because they're still dictating the pace of the game. So they're having fun either way, For Quick, he's probably like, oh, his character,
I've got the bracket up now. Okay, right, we're in top 30. You can tell how organized I've been for this casting vlog.
Oh, bro, same.
Oh, hey, that was for top 8. Oh, that was for top 8.
It was for top 8. It was.
Oh, damn. Okay. Fair play.
I think we're going to stream some loser sets right now. Siski is doing 2 sets in winners? Okay. Wait, hold on. He did the Tarek set. Is he doing the other 2 winner sets as well?
At least on Star GG, it seems like he's doing...
He's doing Cass and back. If they haven't started, I'll do...
Yeah.
I can do... Or actually... Do we want to do Lucario?
That's down to you,
Lucario
That's down to you.
So...
Are we sure that Cast and Back hasn't actually finished? Like, that set's been going for
it's-
29 minutes, apparently.
I guess not. We're going to do Mia Nonna again versus Noko.
Ooh,
No
that,
code the DDT? No. Kazuya.
No, isn't that...
It's just
That's
a
Kazuya.
Yoko.
Is
Yeah.
this
That's
a
the
Ditto?
okay. This is a Kazuya Ditto.
Nice. I mean...
Can you talk to your... Bro, can you talk to your fucking team?
I mean,
Like,
over...
Sorry,
over Lucario Duck Hunt, like... Take your fucking poison, dude. I don't know.
I feel like we shouldn't have to pick this fucking poison, man. Surely there's something else.
We have to. There's nothing else.
Oh my god, there's actually nothing else.
There's nothing else.
Is it bad that I don't mind casting Kazuya? I think he's a funny guy.
I think he's a funny guy.
Yeah, I think he's a funny guy.
He's a funny guy.
Like-
I think he is arguably even funnier when he has to fight himself, but like...
I'll take it over Lucario Duck Hunt.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I feel like you're kind of disrespecting that matchup. Like Duck Hunt, famously a character that's like
Who
got
are you
these wacky
sticking
play
up
setups.
for?
I will say
No,
I
no,
have grown
no,
an
no.
appreciation for Duck Hunt in recent times.
Look, Duck Hunt, like, I can defend that character. He could be okay. I think his frame one disadvantage escape options are pretty annoying, but like it's fine. He's got some pretty cool combo stuff. He also has to hit some pretty wacky confirms to actually take stocks a lot of the time. So that means like there's full pressure on both sides the whole time because Lucario's building up aura and then he hits with a cheese. And it's like I feel like it's an okay matchup. Here, this is your comparison, right?
Okay.
These two players
Okay.
are going to be angling
Yep.
for Nair and Electric.
Yes.
Yeah.
They might even pick FD
They
because
can-
all
they
they
could.
want is Nair and Electric. That's neutral. It's dashing in and out with short hops and Nair and Electric. And then when they hit with Nair or Electric, they will then hit with Nair or Electric.
Well, I mean, you know, it's always cool to see people
It's
get their
hard.
confirms. You know,
Yeah.
you don't like to see like TODs.
How many times have you seen the killing Kazuya combo?
I
Listen,
will say though, they
You're,
definitely
you're a
like
professional
do
commentator.
you like Marvel, Jude?
To a degree.
Right, you like Marvel. I know you've seen the same Doom foot dive all the damn time. Is it hype though? Yeah, it is.
That's true.
I rest
not
my
your
case.
level, I can't
I rest
lie.
my case, man. I rest my case.
Okay, man. No, the foot dive has 3 different angles.
Yeah, Kazuya has like 20,000 different moves compared to Mario, so there you go. It's even.
And yet he uses left.
he doesn't. he doesn't need to.
Oh Jesus. Okay. Kazuya versus Kazuya.
I do like remember when obviously they brought back Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Evo. It was really funny. It's like seeing people's like hype for it, and then like when watching Evo, remembered that absolutely dreadful that game can be sometimes.
What was the winning
Like,
team? Was it like Hagar, Hulk,
think so,
Sentinel
yeah.
or something versus like Doom, Dormammu,
It wasn't crazy,
not
yeah. I remember
Strange
that
or something like in the
Love
finals?
Dormammu, bruh. Dormammu's so funny.
Oh, guess it knows. Beautiful game. Speaking
Oh, they're both
of
suited
beautiful
up.
games, some argue this is. I have mixed feelings, but here we are on Hollow Bastion. Yeah, I mean, oh, did we get a taunt back? Nice. Okay, we
There we
got
go.
some respect going on from these players. They've been through the same. They know the game. They're playing for the same stuff.
Oh, there we go. Right. Yeah.
That bad?
There's the damage,
Ah.
baby.
Yeah, good DI out, and then he couldn't get out
See it the
smashed.
other way too. Oh no, he messed it up. unfortunately.
Nice.
It was, yeah. You know what? Honestly, you know, Mr. Side B, get punished for it. That's how it
It's
is.
sounding pretty silent right now, Fabian. Like, where's the hype you're talking about?
Oh, I mean, like, you see how quickly stocks explode? Look, see? Look at that. Explosive.
Nice, yeah.
But you're not sounding high.
Oh, I mean, like, you guys got it.
Oh wait, what's that?
Damn, that was tough.
You know what?
That was 50 seconds.
I think I actually can appreciate that.
There you go.
That was 50 seconds.
Was I wrong, guys? No, I wasn't.
Oh my
I just think
God.
we didn't hear enough hype in your voice when it happened.
Oh, you guys probably just couldn't hear me properly. Maybe my mic cut out.
Yeah,
I was
no.
screaming. I was going
Yeah.
crazy.
So if
think
I
it
go
was
back on your
Discord,
stream
like
right
noise
now,
cancellation. Yeah.
if I use the if I
Oh,
use the clip function on your stream right now and I go back and I can look at your reactions, right?
The camera bugged out. But luckily, I just fixed it. Luckily, just.
I'm watching you right now. Oh, you just fixed it, so that's why it's working.
Yeah, I
Like
fixed
that
it.
before.
Well, I mean, like
Yeah,
obviously the
okay,
hype's kind of
okay.
passed now. You're like, it's happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
We've all calmed down.
Don't
No,
worry,
but
we're
I
gonna
would
see
say if I
something
use
cool
the
next
clip
time,
function-
though. Don't worry about that.
Okay, cool.
We're about to see some real hype stuff.
Which move do you think is gonna hit first, Nair or electric?
I got neither. I got the down tilt.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, it was the kick up actually.
Okay.
No spike, so no death. Oh, but it just hit it again.
Damn, hasn't been touched yet. This is so cool. The leg drop. Ooh,
Ooh,
I mean, yeah.
Oh.
greedy.
so greedy.
Didn't need to be that way. Oh. Wow, that was so cool. The wings.
And that's why And that's why greed is a cardinal sin. You get punished very heavily for it.
Just like that. Anything to add, Smart? What do you think?
Yeah, no, it was crazy actually. Like,
Is it lagging?
I had to mute a little bit because I was.
It's lagging
I was
for
wondering
sure.
that.
It is lagging
Yeah.
hard.
Yeah,
Oh,
I wasn't
it's
sure if
good
that was
now.
like
Wait.
Discord or if that was just the game.
No, it's lagging. I can see it on my
Yeah.
screen. It's lagging hard. That's not me. It's one of them.
Oh, this is hype.
Not gonna lie, Noko. This is Noko's first time on my thing. Might be them. Maybe.
How's it looking now?
They're just both waiting for the lag. I don't know. Let me see what happens.
I tell you what, I have missed this side of online tournaments. Like, we
I
just don't get to
haven't.
experience this enough these days. You know, with like offline being fully back and everything. But this was the golden era.
Are they just
God, it is real bad actually.
Are they just practicing stuff?
I guess.
Oh, what are we doing? We're doing a game reset?
I'd imagine so.
I
How far are
imagine
they
right now
in?
we're waiting the Lex back out, and they might just
They're probably.
continue.
I think they're trying to see if it will calm down, but
Dude, Kazuya's breathing at like 2 frames a second.
input delay on the, even on breathing.
Oh no.
So how's everyone's evening been?
It's been pretty good. You
Been
know?
nice.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna order food soon for my birthday, so you know that's good.
Very nice. Yeah. Oh yeah. Birthday too. I was gonna join like playing a video of like sort of a happy birthday song, but I figured that might actually get like muted on Fabs' stream. So
Very
There's
possibly.
a lot of Italian talking
Yeah.
about Twitch that I don't understand. All I'm gonna say is Forza and D'Italia. That's all I know.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm gonna say, bro. That's all I know.
Sometimes like Italian like lines up enough with French. So
That's
I can get a
That's what I was
general
looking.
idea.
That's what I was looking out for.
Here I got nothing.
Yeah, that's.
I see the
was
squid.
looking
I know.
for-
I know the squid. The squid is a player. I think who also plays Kazuya.
Okay, I don't know if they're gonna talk to Half about it. I'm lagging bad.
I'm gonna put it.
But I checked my thing and it's not me. So
He's him. Wait, is me and Nonna the squid? I swear I've played a squid.
were they a Kazuya from Italy?
Yes, I think I might have played them at Tech Republic.
This might be them. This is the squid.
I was gonna say it could be them.
Hang on. Mia, Nonna on Smash is that?
They're saying it's them, I think.
I think I apologized to that guy after I played him. I was not in a good mental state in that set.
Win or did you?
Oh, I won and I was still raging the whole time.
Oh, see, bye.
No, it wasn't me. It was me. We played.
It was okay. So that's the squid, is it?
Yeah. Plays on a box controller, I believe.
Box
A very good
Kazuya.
combo game, as we see.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
that makes sense now.
Yep.
They've had a very
Yeah.
clean combo game, and yeah.
Ooh, I'm seeing Rack Your Phoenix Journey's 1-1 at the moment.
Who and who? Sorry.
Going through this bracket. Rack Your
Okay.
and Phoenix Journey. Because I'm curious about that one because obviously winner of that faces our boy Glicius from the UK.
Oh, Briss is going hard. I didn't even see.
Yeah, currently
Beat
sent losers round
Longo,
2.
lost the speed. I see.
Apparently, one of the things that the Italian Twitch chat has said was make him homeless.
You know what? I respect it.
I like that. I think we can put that into our chance.
Okay, I saw grazie. I know that word. But I don't know what Shay Suck means. I don't think I want to know.
Hmm.
There is now a
I
third
can
person
check.
here.
I
It's
can check that
happening.
one in particular.
Why is there another person?
Oh, what happened?
Yeah, wait, where have they come from?
I don't know.
Nishiro?
Is this a
Like-
is this a lag checker?
I think I recognize that name. I think that might be like a French player or TO.
Oh yeah, it makes sense. I'm guessing it's a lag checker.
Here we go. Who wins the set?
You know what? The Kaz has been doing really well in bracket, so I'm gonna take the plant.
One, go!
I find live tests always quite funny because, like, no matter what, it's always fine when, you know, sort of they're doing the test. Like, the other person jumps in to, like, test out all out, and it's always absolutely fine.
It's because you need what's it called? You need is it Sable Detect? That's what Reptile used to use.
Yeah, that's what they were using during lockdown.
We would play free for alls. It would lag, and we'd find out who it was, and Reptile would be like, "Don't worry, I got Sable Detect." And he would actually pinpoint who's the one lagging.
Although that does still remind me of one particular lockdown, like, Team Regen tournament where JJ just ended up revealing his IP address on stream.
Jesus, that is a JJ thing to do.
It was
Awesome
such a JJ coded thing to do.
That's my stream runner.
That's actually my stream runner.
Alright, seems good. I mean, that looks pretty crisp to me, honestly.
I think Kazu was breathing better in that game, so I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, me and Honor looked pretty fine as well in like every previous set. So
Yeah.
This is what I was saying, because we streamed me and Honor before, and he was fine. Like, everyone I've had on has been fine. This is the first time since we've had bad connection, and then this is Noko's first time, so I didn't think it would be me and Honor. I thought maybe it would be Noko, but they just had a good connection, so I don't know.
yo, who is Balatron? Balatrons.
I was wondering that,
Little
honestly. The Little Mac main.
Is this like Is this like what's his name? Doorman or something?
Honestly,
No
if
way,
it's
hang on.
Doorman, that'd be really cool.
Hang on, I'm checking.
No,
No,
this
it's
is
not.
Spanish. This is a Spanish.
Yeah.
Like,
Great tag, though.
good tag.
How's this looking? It looks fine.
That's what I mean, like, it's always fine whenever do lag tests.
So
Like, no
what
matter
happens?
it
So
always
what
is
actually
good.
happens if they load in the game and it lag? What happens then?
I don't know.
Rock, paper, scissors? I know.
Flip a coin.
So
Yeah,
down.
flip a coin,
That's,
yeah.
that's basically as RNG as a Kazi does.
I'm actually down to flip a coin.
Flip a coin to decide who
I'll,
gets
I'll
it.
stream it on Google. Do a best of 5 if they want. I don't mind.
Yeah, I mean, this seems all good. This seems all fine.
Yeah. Okay, both players seem fine. I think we might just get a restart.
I think we're just gonna find it. But, well, I mean, seemingly anyway. Also, can confirm. We look at the bracket. It is going to be Gritius versus Rakion losers round 2. That's crazy. That's a losers round 2 set,
That
honestly.
is kind of crazy.
I hope we can get that.
Who I think they're starting now, annoyingly. I mean, let them wait. Could tell them to wait, honestly. So who did Rakion lose to? Because this has been a pretty big losers run, I think. Yeah, started losers round 4, lost to Psycho, or however you're saying it.
Is that the Zelda?
Zelda main.
Yeah, yeah.
Whoa.
Heard of them before.
Damn, alright.
Pretty good Zelda, yeah. They're pretty raw.
Yeah, make it through top 32 winner side. That's actually, wow, that is impressive. Seems like Vacuo is going Cloud though, which to be fair is one of their better characters.
Yeah,
I can't imagine
pretty good
myself trying to play like Saw or anything like that on Wi-Fi.
That doesn't sound fun to play as or play against.
No. Alright, here we go. I guess we are diving right back into things. Never mind. We're going back.
What we do is go back.
I'm gonna
Right,
laugh
take
so
two.
hard if
There
this
we go.
lags, bro. I just want to know what happens.
I'm expecting honestly, because it's always the case. Lag tests are fine, but then yeah, going to set and it immediately starts lagging. Okay, seems all good though. We're hitting our electrics. God, I tell you what, auto turnaround is just such a broken mechanic. The fact that it just like immediately fix that combo is just always crazy to me.
The
It's
FGC,
awesome, man.
they defended that. I can't remember how, but I remember they like said it was fine. And
No,
stuff.
they fought for it. They said it like ruined the characters or something. Even though we had a Ryu in Smash 4, which
Just-
people actually, a lot of people actually quite liked.
He was a cheeser, but yeah, I liked him. Yeah, but he just
Yeah, apart from like the
mechanic.
Rage Shoryu stuff, people
Yeah.
like that Ryu. Yeah, cool combo.
Pretty cool to be fair.
That was also pretty cool. That was a good option.
I got hype.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can tell, man. We can tell. Yeah.
I think it might get out again, man.
You think so? The camera
Oh
as well.
god! And he's actually might die this time.
Oh my
No,
god.
2 misses. Yeah.
Wave drive comes on, and that's
Every Kazuya loves that. They love to
Yeah.
do like that triple jab into like rolling moves.
Now, why'd you fall for that one? Why'd you fall for that one? Like, the guy was just trying to recover.
Can't believe they're both falling for Kazuya
Why
stuff. They
did
both
they-
play this character.
Why did Mia do that?
Yeah.
They put themselves at the ledge and then just got grabbed for free. Uh oh.
Oh god, this is big damage.
Uh-oh.
This is massive damage. That's just it, isn't it?
Finish it.
Yep.
Yup. You see, Jude?
I tell you what, that's the kind of stuff I like.
I just jumped out my
think
seat.
that's it.
So,
Did you? I wasn't watching your stream.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay,
I was too
yeah.
focused on the combo because it was so enrapturing.
yeah, honestly, fair
it,
enough.
it held my attention.
You know what? Lag test be damned. There you go.
Yeah.
Let's go, Noko.
Maybe we just wiped off that first game. Like maybe it was nothing after all.
You did say this was
Yeah.
a coin flip, Jude. I get it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, he hit a
I don't
move.
want to clear
and
this
he did.
though.
He hit his neutral opener. He did 150% and killed him. And there was nothing his opponent could do. Just tell me that's not a coin flip. Because me and Ola could do the exact same thing back. We might even start this next game with that.
I feel like we're gonna see that.
Looks like we're seeing a stage change, perhaps?
FD.
No, that would be something. Platforms can actually be quite helpful for Kazuya combos, but FD, of course, is also like a stellar option.
It's like
Mianola had the stock lead in the game. They stopped. Yeah, Mianola did have an advantage in the game. They stopped. It's kind of unfortunate situation. Arguably, that should have been a stock drop and then start, but this is how they've chosen to play it out.
thankfully, I mean, it's like at least that wasn't like to decide the set or anything. So we still got this.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly. I
fresh
mean, and it
game
was
here.
still a 2 stock in the end, I believe. So
Yeah.
regardless, you could argue that, that was a winning game anyway. But still, yeah. That is the situation. We are now at 1 game apiece in the Kazuya Ditto. A very, very risky situation for both players, as it's 1 game apiece and basically 1 hit apiece to take a stock.
Really, I mean, it's just kind of like constantly poking away with your combo starters and just trying to get no. But I mean, sometimes you just gotta go for the big hits as well. Take that
The-
stock away. Goddamn.
Crouch dashes into the... I think it's a Dragon Fist. I don't know the actual name. I don't play Tekken. That move, that one.
Yeah, the big
There
one.
you
Yeah.
are. Double up kicks. That move is like frame 5, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a 7 frame jump score. That's okay, right?
Yeah, man. Oh, there's the grab. Nah.
Oh,
Sorry, being too early.
Yeah, that's fortunate. I mean, it really, like, we're just kind of trying to sort of, again, poke away, like, get this going. Big up smash now and he's missing, but this
Oh,
is
he's
where
got
all the
rage
damage
drive.
comes from. And again, we're just going to go the wrong way, but this up B is going with as well. That's so unfortunate. What are we Oh,
What are they doing?
what are they doing? Oh, come on.
to go to last stop.
Oh, come on, man.
This is it.
Okay.
This is it.
Wait, maybe it is high.
You know what? Last stock piece, game 3.
Oh,
Who
he
takes
hit
it?
his neutral opener.
Oh no.
No way.
You got those?
He's
Oh,
dead.
that's just that. That's just that. Yeah, that's GG. GG, shake my hand.
Damn. I just leapt out my chair once again.
Mate, I saw it on the stream.
Yeah, that
Dude,
was,
did you miss it?
that was crazy. Hurt my
Um,
ankle and everything.
I owe an apology. In my analysis of the matchup, I forgot to include fair as a neutral option that leads into a kill.
Yes. Also, Grisius up 1-0 on Rockyo. Just want to say.
Yeah, no, just saw that
Just want to say.
a few minutes ago as well. So we might actually be seeing a second game come through shortly. But there we go. So that is Noko in the end, actually taking that set. Moving on into losers round for you. Either face Grisius or Vacuor, depending on who wins that.
Shout out to Noko.
Yeah, honestly, so a way to fire back, especially after that game one going the way it did.
Alright, let me ask what the next set is.
So trying to find one that is still good. I mean, it seems like Andres FN and God, I cannot say that other tag.
I think it's Kurt. Yeah, it's Kurt.
Yeah, Kurt. I mean, that's it. One seems to have just started a moment ago, like 3 minutes in. So surely they're not in a game already.
Yeah, Curio's already up. We could get Vongola Zatsu. I actually would not mind watching that. Like,
I
know
like Vongola. I
it's
think
not-
Vongola's a sick player to watch.
Yeah, pretty good
You would-
Snake. Apart from the Min, I'm not really the biggest fan of, but Snake's okay.
Yeah.
I know that we like different characters, but I just don't think you can say I honestly wouldn't mind watching Snake Banjo, and I leave that
Zatsu's
unchecked.
banjo's nice though. It's actually not like it's cool. He's
Heard
not a
of
lame.
Zatsu
He's
before,
not a
I
lame
think, yeah.
banjo. Zatsu's a pretty cool banjo. From
I
my
also don't
knowledge.
think Banjo's like, too.
Like, I feel like the good banjos come in like two pairs. There's the really cool ones. You know,
Yeah.
Toraguri. There's this one New York one.
Owl babies.
Owl babies. And then Zatsu. And then there's the really boring ass banjos. They're still like they're very good, but like I just don't get hype. Like,
Can you name any boring?
no shame because I love them as a person, but I don't like watching One Piece banjo. But One Piece a very good banjo, a Banjo Palu, right? But
Yeah.
they kind of, I'm not really looking forward to watching them play. But they're very good though.
Yeah.
Very good.
I think that set might have already started, so it's likely we'll be avoiding that one on stream.
Oh, we're gonna get the winner of Grisius Rockyo.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's 1-1 between two. I mean,
Okay.
I've actually seen Rakior switch over to the Sora, which is
no.
interesting, actually. That,
Grisius
that's
was
scary
on
stuff.
Ridley and not the Mewtwo. I know that he does pull out the Ridley in situations. Do wonder if a Mewtwo switch into Sora might be better advised, especially because considering Ridley's so heavy and probably gets comboed pretty hard, whereas
Kind of want
Mewtwo's
to think, like,
still large,
surely
but
there'll be a
quite,
switch here.
quite light. Yeah, I think we might go to Mewtwo Sora in that match. Be interesting.
Can he still get all like the death setup on a floaty character like Mewtwo?
I think it's Mewtwo's hurtbox is really big.
That's the problem, yeah.
Yeah.
I think you can hit some stuff,
I
but
think it's a
not
bit
as
tougher,
easy.
but you can still get them. Obviously, like, yeah, with Ridley just being a bigger body, it just makes life a lot easier. So, I think I'd be surprised if Grisius does stay Ridley, but I mean, honestly, sometimes, you just continue the momentum of a character that you're playing well with. And like, if Grisius has started off with the Ridley and it's been pretty close, then we might see it continue. I'm curious to see that Andres FN is sitting in losers round 1 as well. Like, that seems like an early drop for him.
Yeah, it is. It can be. I don't remember. I literally looked up earlier.
Yeah,
they
it
lost
seems lost to Kirio, a Rob player, 2-1.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah,
That
just
Rob
short
was
of top 32 winner side. So, and then the Let's Talk to make top 32.
Okay.
But I mean, Andre is obviously one of those players that just, God, can always make the run. Always, always. So I wouldn't be surprised to see him tear through. I've got a long way to go, but I can see him tearing through all the same. There's actually quite a few names here that I'm not too familiar with. Like some I do recognize from kind of just like either like previous EU Wi-Fi tournaments, but definitely a lot of new names as well.
Yeah, I'm still learning about a couple people in this bracket as well that are pretty nice as well. I didn't really know about the Squid or slash Mia Nonna.
Me and Nonna definitely wasn't familiar. Disquid? Oh, no, that's the same person, isn't it? Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what we worked out. Yeah. No, Disquid, yeah, I have heard of them before, but I'm not sure if that was because they were playing YouTube.
Yeah.
That's probably where I've seen the tag, because I would
Most
have remembered
likely.
that one.
Yeah, so we're gonna have Noko versus either Grisius or Rakio. That's what we're gonna have.
That one
Okay.
should wrap up soon.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna have lined up soon. Which is
I'll tell you what, I'm not unhappy either way. Like, obviously you're hoping for Grisius because that is, you know, UK representation, everything like that. But Rakior, just easily one of my favorite European players to watch.
what happened
like,
to what happened to Bloom? Sorry,
Oh yeah, wasn't Bloom in this?
Bloom was first seed.
Went out like in losers round 3.
Oh, they actually did play.
Oh damn! Oh,
Yeah, they only played Bayo in like 1 game.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh
we're gonna
yeah,
run
lost
the
to
carry
Balatro.
Oh,
Yeah.
let's go.
Like a lot of people, lost to Balatro.
Let's go. Oh, I'm yet to play Balatro, but I've been,
No, I haven't either.
I've seen Justice, Levi, and Jamal all play it last night in VC together. So, and it did,
Phenomenal game.
it
I
did
think I
sound
literally
fun.
did like a run. I literally did like a run like just 2 hours ago or something.
but I was trying to understand the game. What do you actually have to do?
Okay.
What do you do in Balatro?
You want the full explanation?
Well, we got time
So-
apparently.
Wait, we got time.
We got time. So
Wait, take it away.
the only thing, so a lot of the time people, first off, a lot of the time people ask like, don't I need to know about
By the
poker?
way,
You
about
don't need to know
your
about poker. All you need to know, oh damn. It's a shame for us, but good on him. Yeah, all you need to know is poker hands. And essentially, there is an amount of chips you need to get. The better the poker hand, the more chips it earns. And essentially, you're just trying to get an amount of chips each blind. You've got a small blind, a big blind, and a boss blind for every round, and that are 8 rounds. Your goal is to complete the 8th round, and then you can go into like an endless run. But for the time being, you have to beat 8 small, big, and boss blinds to win the run. You amass cards. You amass modifiers on your cards that you use to score with because you're making the hands with those cards, and you can
Yeah.
put modifiers on them with Arcana stuff. You can get rid of them. You can turn them gold so they earn money. You can turn them glass so they score more, but they can break. You can also get planets. Planets improve a hand. So say you really just want to play like 2-pair, then you can get a bunch of planets for 2-pair, and then it will score higher. It will get more chips and will have a higher multiplier, base multiplier on it. Finally, there are jokers you can buy in the shop. The jokers have a variety of different effects, and they're the main unlockable of the game. There are 150 in total. I think you start with like, I don't know, a good 70 of them, perhaps.
I see.
And essentially they've got a variety of different things they can do. Some of them, because in every hand, there's chips and there's malt. Some of them just increase the amount of chips you have. Some of them increase the amount of malt you have. Some of them will scale. They'll increase the amount of malt you have based on a requirement that you fulfilled. Like one of them, for example, is the amount of tarot cards you've played, which you get from Arcana packs. If you've played 60 tarot cards, it's plus 60 malt. Some of them multiply the amount of multiplier you have. So you multiply the malt.
Okay.
And those are some of the stronger jokers. And essentially you want like a good collection of chip improving jokers, malt improving jokers, and malt increasing jokers to have like a good standard deck. And essentially you're just trying to, with these jokers and with all the modifiers and the planets and such, just get enough chips to beat each blind to win a run. And then you unlock more decks, which have different modifiers as well. And then you unlock more jokers, which do different things. And then you unlock more hands. And you unlock more vouchers. Vouchers is another thing that like affects your shop odds, or can increase the amount of hands you have, the amount of discards you have. It's just a roguelike. It's just a very simple deck building roguelike.
I see.
And it's only £12 on Steam. Because I've just got
It's only £12 on Steam.
Damn.
'Cause
Well,
I
good
hopped on
timing,
it.
by the way, for the next
I've got to
set.
say, I how dare Steam, by the way. Like I hopped on it, and on my like homepage, like recommended.
I'm gonna
was
be right
the
back.
Jujutsu Kaisen game, like the really
Jesus.
terrible one. That's
Yeah.
$49.99, but that's 50 quid. How dare they?
Of course it is.
Anyway, right. So we've got
Indeed.
Sora. So obviously, yeah, Noko coming back here for our next set here. We can see what they're, what they can do when they get going. But I mean, God, it's difficult against Sora, such a floaty character.
Yeah, this does not strike me as an easy matchup at all for Kazuya. Yeah, like Sora's kind of light, so you can kill him, but how do you combo him? But he combos you incredibly well. Just another part of the Fighters Pass that have just like insane combos at their disposal and relatively great kill options, like raw kill options. Sora has like up air and back air, which are two of the best killing sword moves in the game. And then he has like 5 different like really easy to hit kill setups.
Yeah.
So yeah, and they work even better the heavier and bigger your opponent is, and Kazuya is both of those things.
I do like that as a response though from Loco there.
Yeah.
Just from firing back, like knowing that obviously like Sora is such a floaty character, just winding up the up smash to catch on the way down. Really nice stuff there, rather than going for the up B, which Sora will just float away from. Really good response there to take that stock away. But I mean, again, this is kind of what we're seeing once more from Rakior, where like it's just tough when you've got a character that really can just kind of navigate around you. Like, he doesn't really feel like Kazuya's got the speed to sort of deal with the damage, but then again, once it gets going, it's huge amounts of damage.
Yeah.
Oh
His
my
combos
God.
aren't as good on smaller floaty. They still exist. They're still
Yeah,
Kazuya
that's the thing.
combos. Like,
Like
for
they're-
example, a lot of
yeah.
characters would be able to air dodge out there. But even at the high percent, if you hit Electric Wind God Fist, you're probably still going to get an up smash or a B, and that's going to be enough to kill a lighter character even at 90. So a pretty good situation right now for Noko, actually, despite us kind of saying that the odds were stacked against them. They're the one that are going to take game 1 with an unfortunate misconfirm on Rakior's side, which Noko capitalizes on very well. And the thing is, you're not going to go Cloud here. If you do, you will lose. There's just no way. Like, Rakior does play a lot of characters. I believe they also have a Greninja, and Greninja I quite like it to Kazuya. But there's just no way we see the other character that he has warmed up, which is Cloud, because that matchup's like, it's fine, but on Wi-Fi with less precision, that's really bad. You're gonna get edge guarded at 10. No, instead we're gonna go straight back to Stora, straight back to SPF. There's no reason to change it up. This is a good stage for both characters. They both have nice combos. They both get some decent disadvantage options to evade the traps of the other character. So yeah, straight back on it. Rakior just needs to play better. He understands that, and we'll see if he can do so.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, like, that last stock literally came down to just, like, a few flubs on Rakior's side, and obviously when you flub against Kazuya, you're gonna get smacked pretty hard. So it really does just boil down to that. So if Rakior can kind of sort of, sort those out, iron out the issues, we could see a very different game, but equally, we could just see Loco absolutely going crazy.
How was the first
Am I
game?
saying Loco or am I saying Noko? Is it Noko?
It's Noko. Who won the first game?
Noko.
Noko, yeah.
Noko in first game.
Yeah, so currently, 1-0.
Not dominant, but a 2-stock. And right now it's looking like it could be another good chase. The auto turnaround, catching Sora's roll in, Tech's in that just Tech's in place that time, and Noko just wasn't quick enough in the reaction because that could have been a dead Sora. Goes for the Dedia, and it just hits because that move has so much upper body intangibility. Like I said, I don't know the name, so it's Dedia.
No, I like it.
Oh no. That's
Oh,
bad.
yeah, I mean, and this is like the other thing that we haven't really touched on, of course. Despite the fact that Sora did have all these like defense options of being floaty and everything like that, unfortunately, just not a heavy character. And oh no,
That's not good.
okay. Oh,
Is that an SD just because he didn't want to play anymore, or is that an SD because of the lag spike?
I think
I'm
it might
just
be
saying, there's
I
Noko
think it was
twice
a.
now.
Yeah, that might be a SD, as in I don't want to deal with that if it's gonna lag as well.
Yeah.
Bro, they should have made you a bracket manager. You don't have to see the discussions.
I wish I
Yeah.
could, bro.
Yeah, it's a shame actually.
Don't worry, next time.
I mean, I guess we'll see in a moment if Rakior leaves. But I feel like with a 3-stock to 1 advantage,
Oh, it was tough no matter what.
yeah.
lag spike or not, he was
Yeah.
losing hard.
Yeah. And I do think that is
lag
right,
was
the order,
saved.
it's just-
Did he leave?
Yeah, just went down air off stage and just left.
I didn't know he left the arena. I was like, yeah, he's done. Okay.
Yeah, he's done. Yeah, I think that is just a like, yeah, if it's gonna lag as well, and I have to fight that much of a comeback, it's not worth it. Well, there we go. All right, yeah, no players left. So, GG's, I suppose.
Clean 2-0.
Yeah.
And Noko has to play SK Whirl. Or Squirrel, I don't know how you say it.
Yeah, I've always wondered that actually.
Because he was a Smash Ball. They were a Smash Ball player as well. I think it's
They were.
Squirrel. It's one of
think
Bernie's
it's Squirrel.
favorite players, obviously, because Duck Hunt. But I'm pretty sure it's
Yeah.
Squirrel. Maybe it's a play on words. Maybe
Where
we
they're
can say
from?
either.
Is it Austria?
I want to say Austria.
Yeah. Oh, and of course that set's going to be for top 8 as well. Like, started to lock down these last few slots into top 8. See some sets going on. Could see Vongola beat Zatsu 2-0 with the Snake.
Expected,
So sitting
yeah.
there and loses round 3. Now waiting for either Pitbull or El Santo. Two names I'm familiar with.
I think El Santos. Yeah, El Santos one game up. Okay, that makes sense because I think Siski wants to stream them two playing each other because
Yeah.
it's Spanish. I said go
Yeah, no, that definitely makes sense.
because we were
yeah.
gonna get that.
Mhm.
But I think we might have Noko a third time.
Honestly, not still. Depending on if it lags, of course. But that could just be a Smash Ultimate kind of moment.
Let me ask, am I streaming? Noko Squirrel. 'Cause I can. I don't mind.
I mean, honestly, if the set's kind of there and ready to go, almost might as well. Because it looks like they're in the middle of Isma and Kiryu. Siski seems to have that one. Winner that will face Speed top 8, but the lose round 3 and lose round 4 are both waiting for Andres FN and Ashgar 95. So yeah, honestly, might as well dive into Esco and Noko.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the response. 'Cause I can just join my room if they want. Okay, he is yet to respond.
They need to lock in before they just dive into their first game.
Yeah, top 8 winner side sorted. We're just waiting for Andres to against Ashgar. Winner that plays Kendo. Oh, Minmin. Oh no. Minmin Rob.
Ooh, ouch.
Okay, yeah, so Siski's.
That's tough.
Oh, Siski's finishing off is Mercurio. Oh, he went Palu instead of Minmin. I see.
At this top 8, who would you say is your favourite to win?
Okay, I think Tarek is obvious, so I think we should do
Yeah.
who's favorite to get second, and I actually don't think Quick is gonna get second.
Do you not? I think we could honestly see a quick Tarek Grand Finals.
I think Andres is
I think there's a
really.
good chance of it.
I think Andres is coming up.
Yeah, I think,
That's fair.
I mean, that is true. Like, looking at the projected, it seems like Andres does not have all that bad a path to get
yeah.
through. And I think against all of these players, maybe Vongola would be the scariest, but
Maybe Psycho.
I'm sure there's probably a bit of a record between Vongola and Andres.
Yeah, Wongo is a good pick.
Let's see,
I
actually.
think Psycho's a good
I'm
pick.
curious about that. Okay, Andres FN, there you are. And then we want Vongola. Is it bad to say that, like, I'm still not used to Smash's app yet?
Not at all. I'm
Like,
just saying.
it's a good website. I
Okay,
I
so-
love miss PG snaps.
We're either
Ooh,
going to do
10-1 to Andres.
Andres versus Kendo or Squirrel versus Noko. So
Ooh,
we're either
okay.
doing FGC versus Pyro and Mithra or Duck Hunt versus Kazuya. Jude, which one would you like to do?
I feel like we know what you will want.
No, you don't.
FGC versus Pyramyth was pretty cool, I think.
Okay.
That's just my opinion, of course.
Yeah, no, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Okay, we'll do that.
It's also probably arguably better than having no-go 3 times in a row as well.
True. Gotta say I'm biased, you know?
I mean, that's nothing against no-go. That's just for variety on the stream. So where is Kendo from is the question. From Spain, okay.
This is very Spanish influence in this top 8, I must say.
Oh, wow, okay, damn. So Andres FN and Kendo have met a few times. As in, it's 21-0 to Andres.
Oh, huge.
Well, no one beats Kendo
damn,
22
that
times.
is unfortunate.
There you go.
That is very unfortunate. Last time these two met, obviously a lot of these will just be offline.
I will be right back.
Yeah, go for it. Let's see. So last time these two met was actually in the fall of last year at a tournament called Torneo de Mirada 2. I definitely pronounced that wrong, but
I appreciate that you tried.
thanks, man. Yeah, that's what we do. But yeah, it seems like these two meet quite often, honestly. Been at a few different Area Zeros together as well in Spain. So yes, a very familiar matchup. But yeah, hey, you know what? Sometimes things can happen, and you know, there's always going to be that one set that you get. So we'll have to see which way it falls here for Kendo and Andres. I mean, the kind of the matchup like, honestly, Jude. Like, for as a Pyramyth player and yourself, like, what are your general opinions on, I guess, like Aegis versus FGC?
I think she's pretty good into all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I back her in pretty much every single FGC matchup. Terry especially, I think she excels. But Ken and Ryu are pretty fine. Ryu has ways of forcing her in with Hadouken, but Foresight is a very strong tool against that. And Nair breaking focus is like obviously an incredibly strong option. You can't overuse it, they have ways of punishing that, but just being able to meet him in the air with multi-hits is really good at just punishing the standard disadvantage options for Ken Ryu. I think it's just a disadvantage she punishes super well. She's okay at edge guarding both, like good enough, and has decent kill setups overall. It's just Pyra that struggles against the FGCs. Like, the big sword can be okay, but because all of them have a good amount of invincibility and a ton of moves, they can often just go through her sword and then will beat her, obviously, in CQC. So,
Jude,
with just good uses of both throw, she's strong.
Dude, I am really sorry. I have some amazing news.
Lay it on me, man.
So it turns out, Andres FN and Kendo started already.
Of course.
So we have another set to stream.
Yeah?
It's
Which
in
one?
Speed Isma. So we've got Palutena, Sonic. Oh, baby. Oh,
might
man.
not be
You
Palutena.
are spoiling
It
us.
could be.
It
It
probably
could be
would. It probably
Midman.
would be fun, but it could be Midland. That's
So,
awesome.
Yeah, just wanted to lay on you guys. You know.
No, I think that's
Yeah,
really
man.
cool.
No, I appreciate that. You know, I'm glad you brought back some good news.
As always.
You know, I just don't know how I'd feel if it was bad news at all, honestly.
Oh, I'd
I
never
think that's
do
really
that.
cool, man.
Never.
Yeah. No, we appreciate that. Alright, so... oh god, it really is going to be either Min or Palutena against Sonic, isn't it? Oh, baby!
Guys don't seem
See, it
too
always
talkative
hurts,
anymore.
'cause- Yeah, what's up, dude?
Huh? Oh, I'm doing great, man. Don't worry about me.
How's Crosscode?
is a very good game.
Yeah.
I've not been playing it because we've been commentating, but I was on it in the background before we started.
I do like the Discord is like such snitches though. It's crazy.
It's like, yeah, I was playing Crosscut before this.
Yeah.
You can also know like my entire bank history as well if you want.
I still think like the activity thing that like Discord shows in
It's
servers
ridiculous.
now is the crazy. Like, is there a way to turn that off, or you just?
I'm not. I don't know.
You can hide activity cards, but I think that's personal. There's a way to actually disable. Surely there must be, because yeah, I mean, I was scrolling through messages in a certain server last night and saw a certain commentator whose name we won't mention too loudly playing
Umar,
a certain game that was free for
Umar.
24
Umar.
hours.
Rekka Kasuma.
Also, also, what the heck? We're saying the Lucina.
I'm with it.
Huh?
Like, has Isma, like, have they revealed that at all today, or
I don't think
this
so.
was the thing?
This makes sense though. Like Palutena Sonic matchup is not like crazy. Min Sonic matchup I'm pretty sure is just like straight up bad. So what do? Well, you pick a fast sword character that definitely beats Sonic, like everyone says.
Well, okay, so we have seen Isma go Lucina once early in bracket. That was their top 32 set against Mongola. That was all Lucina there. So we have seen it. So it is a real thing. It's not just for the Sonic here, but it seems definitely for certain matchups and seems to be working out as well. That is a nice early stock there coming out from the Lucina player.
Yeah. Looks pretty good here. I question picking it against Snake instead of Min, but currently it's working out. I mean, it's definitely the best character that they've shown so far against Sonic.
Yeah, I feel like just sort of having that range is sort of quite nice. You know, can obviously sort of just do a little bit better when close up as well. I mean, all these crazy edge guards as well is going to be so effective against Sonic. Can just try and take it, but the back end not connecting. That's crucial there. But the big wind up of the forward smash is just going to get caught out. By
You know
that
how you
player
guys
from
like find
Isma.
Cassia really hype? I find this character really hype. Everyone always hates her, and so it's like she's boring as
No,
hell.
I
love.
like Lucina, genuinely. I just like Thundy. And that's what Lucina does.
Bunny's her sword swipes sound so good. Like,
Yeah. I
she
still
looks so
stand by
elegant
that, like,
in her moves. So good.
yeah. I still wish, and can only hope for, you know, if we get a next Smash game and he's in it, but I miss the days when Marth was, like, you know, one of the best characters in the game.
Not a
like,
gimmick
especially like
character?
Smash 4. Yeah, it's just like, you know, like, during sort of Smash 4 days where, like, you know, you could have been argued, like, top 15 and everything like that. It's just, oh, I miss those days. Marth was cool.
Yeah, I'm a big Marth fan. It's a shame what he is in this game. And
Yeah,
it also
it's like, yeah,
recently
he's a little
he
bit
came out
tragic.
as like having the worst results in the game, which is
Yeah.
crazy.
It's just tragic, man. I mean, he's one of my favorite Fire Emblem characters to begin with. Just seeing how he is, it's like, oh, damn.
Tough
Yeah,
one.
good response from Speed though. Take that stock
Ooh.
away. Do a lot of damage on the board though. Still be really, really careful, which they are certainly not going to be.
Up there. Down there, sorry.
Yeah, that's tragic.
The up-hitting hitbox of down air killing is a new one to me. I've seen the side one. The up one is that's a new source.
New and creative ways to die in Smash Ultimate.
Even 5 years on, we're still finding ways. That's what happens when you've got a cast of like 90 characters.
Yeah,
Maybe it's a good thing, guys. Oh, Jesus!
Wow.
The source! It's just kind of cooking up this stock very nicely. That's been a lot of damage in this extended edge guarding situation with a lot of unique sort of options picked, and he's really racked it on and has made this game his own. About halfway through the game, we are seeing what could be curtains soon for Speed, who is really kind of just like struggling to get a foothold here.
I mean, you can see like how carefully Speed is now approaching things, like literally weaving back and forth constantly here. Just cannot take any sort of risks. I mean, that up tilt there, not killing yet, but soon will be.
Choking.
Gonna try and find a way through. It's just looking tougher and tougher. Speed does go out there to do like the neutral air, but it's not enough still.
I'm actually really surprised that'd be Reach Ledge. I forgot how big this character's up the length is, but that get up attack finally gets scouted out by the F smash, and Speed has managed to tie up the stocks. Sonic can do things here. Nothing about that though. Unfortunately, that is going to get rid of the stock, and that's going to be game 1 to Isma with this Lucina, which we weren't expecting, but is looking pretty good.
Yeah, this is looking very, very crisp from Isma. Lucina's certainly looking like the pick for this set, especially if Speed just going to continue onwards with that Sonic. Definitely a character name I feel like they need to whip out a bit more often. Is this is Isma another Spanish player, or they certainly are? Wow.
I'm honestly not sure. Oh, they're Spanish. Okay.
They are Spanish. And actually, interestingly, compared to what we've seen throughout the tournament, at least on Smash's app, Isma is a Lucina main. So, just seems to be like, does have like the Palutena and the Min Min as part of their data on Smash's app, but Lucina, like, pretty cleanly, just seems to be their most played character. So it's interesting that they've actually adopted to go for their secondaries throughout and to see it do this well as well. And now finally in like a top 8 qualifier set, that's when you whip out the main.
Yeah.
Game 2 going forwards again. Speed just trying to find a way through, but it's so tough there. But I guess that down tilt, but I mean, it's just chip damage at the moment. Isma just like literally firing back here, but again does not actually seem to find a way past, like just getting hit by all these like stray hits from Speed, and suddenly the damage has just completely evened up. Even landing a back air, take a bit more. Isma on, going a little bit on defensive here, reclaim that neutral away, but certainly they can do off stage, but Speed is just, you know, again, keeping up a nice distance away.
Yeah, tries to use the invincible up to catch anything, but doesn't find purchase. That side B does catch that side. His side B out. Sonic on ledge, has a lot of options, including another spin charge. Speed finding his way out, gets back into center stage. This is a nice neutral situation here, because any time Isma swings, Sonic's burst options can potentially punish that. Up B gets over the spike, over the spring, and he makes out of the corner. Isma just about managing to stay in center stage and holding on to this, but Speed is constantly rushing down now. Clearly has a new burst of air in his lungs right now, and he's playing very cleanly, catches out that get up attack on the platform with a back air and takes the first stock.
Yeah, I mean, it's, I was gonna say, like, I feel like this is the kind of matchup that feels very, I don't want to say like coin flip, but it feels sort of like very like flip floppy, where like it feels like the advantage really is just everything here. Like as soon as one player just like takes control, it is absolutely deciding games there. It like gives very little room for kind of either player to like jump back in. I mean, it's kind of what we're seeing at the moment here. Yeah, like there with like Speed just taking that control. I mean, that's an immediate 37 there. Can just run away here, continue it going, keep up that defensive play before just going in with those straight hits. And I mean, this is just so much damage being put on the board here, Zanassi.
Yeah, this is looking really nice for Speed right now. It's a lot of damage, as you said, coming out. He's managed to answer back with the side B in the first stock, but since then, really hasn't found anything. Speed is using Sonic's innate movement and like the length of PS2 much more comfortably all of a sudden, and it's looking so much better. He's really picking his moments. He's not going in like half mass. It's always full sail. He always has a way to get in and a way to get out right now, and it's working out very well. Again, up B doesn't catch anything, and Speed is allowed to go off stage for nothing. Isma cannot answer back. The spring is going to catch out, and that's too far away with no resources. And that's a big lead.
Yeah, I'm loving this from Speed now. What a way to fire back in this game too. Getting that spring placement off stage as well. I mean, you obviously see every Sonic mate doing it, but just if you do catch that jump, then that's just that. Like Lou said, you know, cannot come back from that. And again, we're still seeing all this damage being put on. Like we have, you know, nearly lapped in stocks here from Speed's end, and it's just looking better and better as time goes on. You can see Isma is really trying to fire back here, but it's just got to try and find a way to actually lock down this Hedgehog, which is easier said than done, especially if you get caught by that up air.
Wow.
What a way to seal out that stock. And it started from him using the invincibility of the side B to get through Lucina's side B as well. It was very, very resourceful. From Speed, who looked so much better in this game.
Yeah, like genuinely, what a way to fire back actually. Like just a very, very impressive game 2 from Speed. Keeping the set very nicely alive here. Which means we do go through to a very crucial game 3 here. And again, like this is for, you know, top 8 here. So it's a very, very important set, very important game. Both players going to be knowing it. We'll have to see what Isma can do to fire back here. See what the game plan is.
I don't imagine we'll be seeing a character switch.
Do you reckon? Well, you think
No,
we
I don't
might see
think-
this one? Oh, you don't think?
No,
I would have been surprised, honestly. Because I feel like the Lucina can do it. We saw in that game 1. It's kind of like ironing out the issues, really, more than like a character thing. So, like, yes, you can switch to kind of, you know, surprise your opponent, but I don't really feel like it's worth it. Just gotta sort of you know, play better, do better.
Yeah, agreed.
And this is where it all begins here. A few straight hits from Speed. Gets a little bit of damage going, but once again, Isma just able to fire back. Nicely parry on the back air there just to stop that, you know, any like started from Isma here. Speed again. Just, I love the little crouch as well, just to dodge that neutral air. Using Sonic's just small height just to dodge that is crazy work.
Yeah, as we're looking a lot more controls. I really like the Hollow Bastion pick. Like, it's still not the smallest of stages, but that platform is like much more helpful for Lucina, I feel. And there's overall just so much less area for Sonic to move around in. That's actually a really nice thing about this matchup that we haven't pointed out. You can't just hold F smash a lot of the time here as Sonic, which they love to do, of course. It's an incredibly strong option in edge guarding, but Lucina has that up B hitbox that pokes out just a little bit over the ledge and like knocks away anyone looking to charge smash attacks there. Good recognition from Isma, who is looking to seal out that stock, doesn't quite get that, and we saw the jump! Speed didn't miss it, but he did miss the follow back airs.
Yeah, that is crucial. Honestly, that could have just been a stock right there, which feels like it's going to be essential going forward. You need to take that stock early, and yeah, that's tough. That is really, really tough. Both players still finding back here. Again, the up B just catching Speed on the way to try and edge guard. So no stocks lost just yet, but both of them gotta play this so carefully. Straight back here, gonna connect to take that first stock away, putting Isma in the lead for the first time.
Really clean backer as well. He went through the platform and still managed to find it. That was really nicely timed from Isma, who is keeping Speed above right now. Speed still in the corner, still on this ledge. Probably wants to charge to get out of here, re-grabbing, but you can't hit Sonic's re-grab. This character has insane defensive capacities, or innate properties rather. Still, Isma managing to hold on until that back air, very nicely timed from Speed, just about getting out of the corner. And we have tied stocks, but not a tied game just yet. Isma is doing a really good job of keeping this pressure on, and there's no tech there!
Crazy, I feel like Speed just wasn't ready for that one whatsoever. Literally getting caught by surprise there. You've got to be careful.
But Sam, there's still no jump on this Lucina.
Yeah, that's great. That's that. Is that what a way to fire back. My goodness. Speed taking full control, literally snatching the driver's keys away from Isma and just saying that he is not out of this game yet. We are still very much alive in this game for one stock apiece. This is all or nothing now for top 8.
I said this is my game to win, and so far it looks like it. Speed is looking a lot more composed in this situation at the moment. He's really taking his time. He's letting Isma just swing in wildly and with punishing every single attempt. And that's unfortunate. Oh, and that's a beautiful catch!
Okay, dude, like, yeah, that's right, but you gotta be careful that the forward smash is gonna wind up there, not connect. Isma's still alive, but every second that passes, every bit of damage that's being put on is just scarier and scarier. Gotta try and find a way off this ledge. But I love that Speed is just holding down a control, like literally doing nothing on that kind of, you know, sort of like a few meters away from the ledge just to take full control here. We're gonna go off stage, gotta avoid that spring, does get back safely, but this is still terrifying for Isma here.
And this is where Sonic really will just press back air. It's an incredibly active move. It comes out fast enough. It's very big, and you have to just avoid them constantly because Lucina can't punish it that hard. More side Bs coming out from Isma that I'm not a big fan of. A lot of the time he's overcommitting at this situation and kind of letting Speed out for free. And that is Isma sent off stage.
Okay, good recovery. But again, you see Speed just literally doing nothing just to react in any way that Isma, sort of any recovery option that Isma chooses, Speed was ready for it. But it's still not enough to take stock just yet. It's got to try and sneak a move in some way. Cannot let Isma get, too out of control here either. Just cannot take any residue damage. And I think like Speed recognizes it as well. And it's seemingly just going to be the neutral leg. No, not enough just yet.
No, that was champions. Why would you?
No, wait. Oh my God, dear Lord, thank
Did he get sent
God.
underneath or did he tech that?
He got sent underneath, which is the crazy
That
part.
is so lucky.
Bro, what is happening?
That is
That
a
is
ridiculous
so
end to
lucky.
a ridiculous set. My God,
Oh my
wow.
goodness.
Yeah, that could have very easily spiraled out of control.
Unfortunately, a really ill-advised jump from Isma in the end there. Like he had no reason not to just up B invincibly, but spends the jump and he gets caught out, and it could have gone the other way. Speed was so close to choking that, but he didn't. He holds on.
That is.
And I actually really liked your comment about sneaking in something, because that was the thing with Isma. Isma actually had a lot of opportunities to even up that stock and take the game there. He put Speed in the corner a lot, and Lucina can hit you hard in the corner. But when you're sneaking, you're trying to use light, delicate movements. You can't have these heavy footfalls. Side B is the equivalent of some very heavy footsteps. Like, you're fully committing into it, you lean into it, and you're stuck there for a very long time. You can't use those options when you're trying to just tack on percent to then lead into a kill move. The side B is the kill move, and so Isma was just kind of just like pulling the trigger too early there a lot of the time, just like kind of giving away his position. And I think Speed was very recognizant of that and used it well to take the game there.
Yeah, really, really good stuff there. And of course, like I said, that is for top 8 as well. So it's Speed moving on in close top. Best of 3 set against Isma. Coming out just on top in 2-1. The other top 8 sets all kind of starting to lock in now. So we are nearly through to a full top 8. But I mean, obviously, I've said perhaps already, but I'm actually going to take this opportunity to dip because I want to go have some dinner. So it has been very fun to commentate with you, as always. But I shall take my leave there.
Appreciate you guys. Judy, you hopping off
Appreciate
as
you,
well? Or are you staying for a little
I need to order food at some point, but
what are you feeling for dinner?
I have no clue yet.
Are you hungry?
But it's my birthday, so I need to make the decision.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I'll order food now and then I'll be back while it gets delivered. And I'm even happy to commentate over food. It's
Yeah,
just I need to.
I'll commentate by myself. I'm chilling.
Yeah, you're used to it. You're Mr. Worldwide after all. You've been here before.
Oh, we can actually, while we wait, we can watch Andre's stream.
That's all shout.
Andre is
Right.
indeed watching.
I'm gonna dip down. Thank you again, for having me. It's been really, really fun.
All good?
Yeah, man.
This tournament.
Thank you.
Appreciate
bit.
it.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Okay. Let's watch Andre's stream for a little bit. If I can. Is he on ads? Oh my god. Alright, I hope you guys have been enjoying the tournament so far. It's been very fun. We're just gonna watch Andres for a little bit while we wait. Just while we wait. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing okay so far. If you guys want to look at bracket, this is where we're at right now. If you guys can see, already got top 8 sorted. So Tarek versus Yoni, Greninja Lucario, we've got Back versus Quick, Yoshi Samus, awful matchup. Squirrel is waiting on the winner of this, which we're just watching, and the Speed, clutch win. Probably gonna play Longola, so top 8 is looking to be rounded out soon. We're just gonna be ending it with this. And Andres was down. He's actually bringing it back to even. So let's see how he gets on. Hold on now. Uh-oh. Ooh, that was close. Power dunk, nice, get off me. Of course, jab jab power dunk, the Terry classic. The power is just to keep him away, I like that. Another dunk, stop jumping. So I'm just telling you, bro, stop jumping. Anti-air's available everywhere you go, but the up B to up B, teleporto. Oh man, yep. And when, bro, guys, when Zelda sets up the shop, don't go in. Don't buy anything, stay out. It's not your type of gameplay, just leave it alone. But luckily, Andres making Psycho explode. I don't know if it's Sicko or Psycho. I want to say Psycho. If you guys know, let me know. I want to say Psycho. Okay. Crack shoot. Easy one. Oh no, power dunk. Well, not power dunk, sorry, Bust the Wolf. I know Psycho ain't feeling okay. Are you landing though? Looking for the kicks. They just won it. Yup. GG's. Shake my hand. Shake it, please. Shake my hand. That's all it takes. That is all it takes. We back. We are back. So we should be having a set soon. Just waiting on whatever the next set is. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. I have to apologize about so many errors at the start. I think I was just a little bit flustered. But we sorted it. There was some bitrate issues, some overlay issues, some rule set issues, some timing issues, some commentary issues, but we sorted it all. We're good to go. So we're just waiting for this next set again. And they already got my code, bro. We good. We chilling. Okay, yep, top 8 is rounded out, guys. We're going to be starting top 8 very soon, I believe. I think Siski started it on his channel, if you guys want to watch. We have Andres FN and Squirrel coming up, so we got FGC versus Duck Hunt. Tarek and Yoni 1-1, interesting. Back and quicker. Haven't started yet. Or this first game. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm doing Longola Speed first. Okay, cool. So Snake, Sonic, or Snake. Or Min Min Sonic, whichever one. I wonder who we get. Okay, we're getting Squirrel Andres. Okay, we're getting that first. Cool, sounds about right. So I think we're going to be doing the loser side while Siski does the winner side. Guys, if you don't know, Siski is also streaming. Please make sure to catch his channel as well. He is doing the Spanish side of the stream. Well, it was supposed to be Ibe, but I don't know what happened to Ibe. So, yeah. Siski is also doing his side. Siski _ SSB. So, keep it locked in for that. Yep, scroll over, just wait on Andres and then we can get involved. This is him right here, so yeah, we'll get ready to go. No casters on at the moment, so it will just be me. I was trying to do it like kind of lazy style, because like, I'm sure most of you guys have watched Coinbox before, where it's like, he just sits back, maybe types to chat, but like he has commentators do his thing, right? So I thought, well, I mean, I know loads of UK casters that would love to commentate some decent level EU, and I'm a lazy guy, so I was like, you know. So hope you guys have been enjoying the commentary so far. I think everyone I've everyone I've had on board has been good today. You know, I think the UK pool plus Chopper from the NA or from Puerto Rico even.
I think Smart could have been better.
Oh, okay, never mind. Well, Jude's saying that Smart is trash. But apart from that, I think everyone's been fine.
That's another guy's shit as well, bro. Get him off.
Yeah, you think so?
I know so.
Don't be too hard on these people, Jude, or yourself. There's a reason I didn't message you guys. I could have messaged anybody. Okay, I think they're selecting stages. We're about to get it going. Oh, it's best of 5. Thank God for that. Been waiting. Let me get things up. So yes, we are gonna have Squirrel versus Andres FN, and Andres is rocking. Okay.
Rocking what?
He's rocking the Ensign, bro.
Oh, lit.
You know what? Fair.
Would it surprise you if I said I've got experience in this matchup?
Yes, because what Duckman are you playing against?
Brute.
Okay. Fair enough. And would you... Wow.
If you're gonna ask what I think of it, I think it's actually surprisingly decent for Incineroar because
You don't die.
while Duck Hunt can mix up their timings, like there are often situations where the pan has to go into you.
Yeah.
And like that's easier Avengers, of course. Easier Avengers on the gunman, if you provided you know the timing. So there's good opportunity, and when Incineroar gets in, he hits Duck Hunt really hard. Of course, there is also this part where you just get zoned for 5 years, but like his limbs are big, you know. He can make it around sometimes.
Makes sense. I mean, again, I was thinking just because you were saying earlier that like Duckman can be, you know, kind of cool, but most of the time he is at these type of presents taking long to kill, right? He has to look for that certain setup, the certain can thing, hoping all the stars align. Whereas Insane can kind of bully you, but dying at 204% on average, that's not good.
Yeah, that's it. Of course, he also didn't put on any percent in that time, so it's like it's not the biggest deal.
Sure.
But that's pretty much it. It's like Duck Hunt will win neutral more consistently, but Incineroar will hit you so much harder. Not even really combo wise necessarily, just kill wise. Like he will always get that kill easier. The other big thing to keep in mind in this matchup is the fact that revenge goes away if you hit can. So you can't do that. Well, you can do that, but it means you're losing your revenge, and you have to be okay with that and play around it.
Interesting. I didn't know that would affect it.
Yeah, pretty much anything that can be hit takes away revenge if it's hit.
Damn.
And Incineroar still manages. Andres with this Incineroar
getting a pretty big lead, I would say.
I need to know why.
Maybe
Maybe it's just easier. Maybe it's not exactly hard for FGC, but
I
it's just
feel
easier
like
than Insin.
FGCs might suck massively versus this dog.
Because they get circle camps, I'm imagining.
They get circle camps. He's got like multi-hit projectiles. Like even can be a multi-hit projectile because you get the gunshot into the can.
Sure.
So like good at breaking focus, right? So maybe this is just the meta. Like I would have read that air dodge, to be honest. I knew that was coming. I was gonna say, and Endress is about to read this air dodge, but you know, not everyone can be me. That's how it goes. Still, it's looking. He doesn't really need to be because it's looking really good for Andres right now. If he had gotten that back out, the back throw out just a bit sooner, he'd been fine. But instead, he just mashes neutral B out of the roll, and that's a lovely thing about Incineroar as well. Duck Hunt is this really like precise character, right? You really need to think hard about your positioning and how you're playing, to the point where really aggressive, stupid-looking options I've noticed frustrate Duck Hunts more than a lot of other players. Pressing neutral B after any disadvantage option is often seen as one of those stupid disadvantage options, but it's one you'll see a lot of Incineroars make use of, and I think it might be one of those like frustrating factors about this matchup that Squirrel is going to have to adapt to. He's also going to have to adapt to the fact that he can just kill him with his own can as long as Revenge is out.
That hurt. That hurt a lot.
I don't know, man. This matchup looks pretty good to me. That was beautiful. Oh, I don't know why Andres has an Incineroar, but I'm such a big fan. That's why every Spanish top player has an Incineroar.
Siski picked him up. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, yeah.
I don't know what it is about that guy, but I'm a fan. I'm a big fan. It beats Ken. It beats Samus.
Yeah, honestly, Duckhorn's got some weird match. He's like one of those, you know, those weird mid tiers that have some real good matchups against some of the top tiers, and then some awful, awful matchups as well. Because I know they do
The
well into
demolisher
Peach.
of Peaches.
Yep, do well into Peach and Samus. So weird.
But heaven forbid a Pyro and a Mithra stares you down.
Right.
Oh, looks like we're seeing a stage swap. I can see why. I don't feel like SBF is fantastic for Duck Hunt there. I feel like you really want a bit more space, and with the European rule set, there's almost always a way to get space. It's been like one of the only big critiques of it.
And one good thing about this is that I think Andres tried the Intin out first because it's best of 5, because he's got some time to kill, but taking a game on the first game is crazy. He's like, you know what, now I can settle it.
Yeah. And this is the stage with space that you expect Incineroar to be okay with being brought to.
Oh boy.
It's
Town and City.
we've seen this character do demonic things on Town and City
Right.
over the years. Like he's just any side platform situation. I think we've seen them all at this point. Like I don't think I can be surprised anymore. And yeah, there's also just this.
Oh my god.
That's not gonna kill. The stage ceiling is high enough that won't kill. But there's that. Like Town and City is so good for Incineroar
No,
combinations.
for sure. It also makes me think. I think I understand why Squirrel wanted to go here because you know Duck Hunt usually kills from the sides a lot of the time, right? With
Yes.
like with forward tilt off can and maybe back air, unfortunately, stuff like that. So going for the smaller blasters on the side will help, but unfortunately you're taking a character like Incin, who kills even earlier on these type of stages.
Yeah.
So
And like this platform, it's awful. Like that was really well found from Squirrel to get out of that situation, but
Right.
he's threatening back air, he's threatening fair, he's threatening side B. Like there is no good option against Incineroar on that platform.
he just needs a couple of revenges. He's back.
That was a
here.
mid-stage back air. Like I know he had revenge, but that was a mid-stage back air, by the way. Yeah, it's
And these
finito.
can explosions to trade. I feel like it's going to be in Incin's favor. He's heavier. He wants the damage. He wants the rage. You know, Duck Hunt's not going to kill him
Yeah.
for a while. Oh no.
Oh, is he? Okay.
can't-
Andres is missing those a lot, and it's Wi-Fi. We let him off.
I'll
But I
let-
think he
you
might
know
have
what?
actually just been dead.
That's a good point. He would have been dead by the way. Good pressure with the can as well. The explosion. I like that.
No, he doesn't know the timing on the rodeo. Rookie mistake.
I like the giggle as well. Some type of area where the can stop and then grabs. Yeah. No grab. No can
Ooh.
either.
Great nair. Another nair would have been actually deadly there, and that's DI in on that on the cowboy, and that's going to kill you like actually fairly early. Like the move's not that strong, but on DI in it'll do enough. And the fact that it hits like so quickly, like they take a while to turn around, but the animation itself is like a fairly quick hit. It can often be difficult to DI. DI's not going to save you ever there. You're dead as hell at 100 on this stage. And we're right back down to even, fabs. It feels like Squirrel's been working so much harder, and yet...
The nature of this matchup, I'd say, of his character. You gotta put in a full-time shift just to, you know, while someone else is doing overtime. Who cares? Okay, down air. Down, be safe.
I think that's something really beautiful about Ultimate, is that we say this about Duck Hunt in this matchup, and then a Duck Hunt will go fight a Peach, and we'll be like, oh, but Peach has to work so much harder in that matchup. Like, it really is just like the most complicated game of rock, paper, scissors in the world.
Like the word back to avoid the side B. Doesn't want to be anything.
Agreed.
Oh no.
It's good awareness.
Okay.
Okay. While that worked, burning your double jump directly into air dodge is maybe one of the most crazy things I've ever seen against Incineroar. Why would you
say
do that?
Confusing, but you know what? Yours is right too. Oh no!
Oh my god!
Goodbye. All that
The
hard
crazy
work,
thing is, he didn't even have to do all that. He didn't have to pivot. He could have done side B the other way.
Yeah.
Still kill. And there we go. I feel like our analysis was just like really good there.
I mean, it's, you know, it's how these type of matchups always are. You know, the cat and mouse type of matchups. You do all this work as a little mouse, but at the end of the day, you're still a little mouse. You know, you get breathed on, it's goodbye.
This really is a Tom and Jerry matchup. Like, I know that's a dog,
Literally.
but like, he's using all these wacky contraptions and devices and getting in these other guys to try and fend off one big cat. The big cat's just running at him. This is a devious dance these two players are doing right now, but it is currently Andres who's winning it. It's looking very nice overall.
Yeah, and honestly, I do want to give my flowers to Squirrel. Like, he is trying. He's doing a lot of cool stuff, and it's just, for me, it's just not enough. And I don't want to blame it on a Duck Hunt thing, but I do think that he is struggling in certain areas where he's probably used to because he's been playing the character for God knows how long. But it's just tough to deal with when you've got, you know, a big brute like Incin just kind of, you know, wrecking house. Oh, Tarek, you're only game 5, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, no, no, no,
Tarek, you're only is indeed game. Oh, you only won.
Oh.
You only won just now.
Oh. Well. Oh.
Yeah.
Not surprises going wrong. That is actually a thing I haven't mentioned. If Duck Hunt can't get his can out during that up B situation, it's so free.
Yeah.
You've got Nair, you've got down air, you've got anything you want as an Incineroar to edgeguard a Duck Hunt with their can. You will destroy him. Hell, you can even just put your Nair out, hit the can, and your Nair is probably active enough to then hit the Duck Hunt. Beautiful character, man.
Didn't think about that.
People want this guy not in the next game.
Crazy.
They're crazy.
He's cool as hell.
He's awesome.
Yeah, I'm just having fun with it.
I love him.
Stomping
He could have done the inwards angle of up B there and potentially caught him with the spot that just like kills you. You know the one. You know the hitbox that just fucking kills you.
I've seen it a hell of times.
This is a thing of ooh.
Okay. With the frisbee, he's not doing too much with the frisbee.
No, I'm surprised. I quite like frisbee in this matchup. Is that one? Yeah, Andres know that sends the other way. He still has revenge. Nice, good setup. The damage is worth the kill for sure because you do not want to deal with a huge amount of rage and revenge in so on. Nice, big damage. 63% coming out from Stroll with a very, very nice advantage shape, which he continues. Finally, time for the duck to put in work.
go. The frisbee being pelted at you once more. Not doing too much with it, but just kind of spacing the ins and out. I like the game plan.
Very patient as well.
Uh-oh.
That can's going the wrong way. Thankfully, he gets a fair out of the corner there because that was an awful situation. This is a nice one, though. We send it back into the stage with a hitbox of the up B. Gets rid of the hitbox of the can. He's on the ledge here. He has to get around several projectiles. He goes for something, I'm not sure what, but he's just going to get caught out by that can and doesn't take it. Nice patience from Squirrel here, acting around the can right in the corner. Doesn't get the combo, but that was a really good way to escape that ledge situation. It was very cleanly played.
They missed the can confirm, but they still got a lot of damage anyway. They're actually even now. Squirrel with a little bit of lead. Maybe they could salvage the set. Wasn't pretty bad from 4.
Andres really hasn't hit him for ages, but that's a big hit.
Gunman
Extended
extension?
hitbox as
Yeah.
well. Oh god, oh god. So much fear factor in one simple side B.
Okay.
Down throw into up air. A little bit of damage, it's good shit.
I like that.
Andres isn't quite getting these shield timings or these revenge timings on these projectiles anymore. It's not really working out.
I think Squirrel's starting to frustrate him. There's a lot more. On back air, but still got the net insurance. Like that.
Yeah, this is a nice low recovery. It's not going to get caught. But another nair sends him the other way, and now we have to do this song and dance again. The can doesn't catch.
Trey with that.
What a
shot.
clang!
Wow.
That character sucks. Oh my god.
No
He's
way.
not dead. The cunt.
Maybe if that was on the legend, sure, but right now, nah. 196, bruh.
One side B.
One side B.
There's the grab. Not gonna do it. He doesn't get into can either. He jumps. He gets back to ledge. Andres is not getting edge on it right now. He gets around it. It's Squirrel in the corner. He has to find his way out. He gives it away. Oh, downer!
Why the downer there? And still he landed it. Squirrel in trouble. Has to finish it now, but the can from the down tilt. Ooh. We'll keep going.
He popped off. He popped off.
He
He jumped out
definitely
of his chair in
popped
his room.
He definitely stood up. Had to take a little quick walk around the room. So Jesus. Ooh.
If he lives with his parents, his mother's probably pretty angry with him, right?
Squirrel, will you turn that down? Damn.
It's just a video game, son.
They ask him what's on the line. It's like 100 euros if I win the next 5 matches. Like, then shut the fuck.
Alright, well, Squirrel's still hanging on, you know, at least by a thread, but still in the game.
Yeah.
Gotta do some work, though. Has to do some work.
Yeah, not the clean 3-0 that Andres wanted and looked like he was getting.
Mm-hmm.
And that was really, really well fought. He took, like, I think 60% over 2 minutes. And there's the other side of the matchup that we discuss.
Yep.
Like, yeah, Incineroar, if he gets the neutral wins, he hits you so much harder. What if he just can't win neutral, like, at all?
Forever chasing
Well-
it does not sound fun.
We have some problems. He's not mobile. His best burst option is like still a frame 25 side B.
Yep.
Still takes half a second for that move to come out. Like, it's tough.
If you can't see that, then maybe something's going on up there. I don't know.
You're just not built for competitive games. You can't react to that move. I'm sorry. I know it's ultimate. I know it's Wi-Fi, but like, oh, awesome.
Andres has to stay on top of this dog. Make sure you don't get no
Yep.
time to set up, no time to run away.
You a big fan of the song?
I don't mind it. Don't mind it. What
I
about
feel like
you?
it's a bit better than the Dragon Quest song. I think I'll take it.
You're really not a fan of the Dragon Quest.
It's so, it just doesn't fit. It's a really good song in every situation except a fighting game. Whoa.
The side B didn't work, but the can did.
Oh, he gets the fast gun man this time as well, so like he gets cleanly out of the situation. This guy takes 5 years. Oh no. Oh, the can lets him out. He was dead.
Still alive though, somehow, barely breathing. There's the up air though. Squirrel starting to come back into the set. Maybe he could bring it to a game 5, who knows?
big revenge into fair. It doesn't matter that it didn't kill, it did about 50%. And that dash attack is now almost going to kill as a result. He kicks the already exploding can and takes a little bit of percent because of it, charges into the can, and that's not going to quite kill Squirrel, but another can or two is actually going to get rid of him, so he has to be a bit less liberal with that option. Or maybe he can be just as aggressive with it as he wants, because he's clearly using it to its fullest right now. Squirrel with a big 2-stock lead. And I think Andres is going to have a much harder time not getting hit for the next 2 minutes than a Duck Hunt would. What the hell?
You were saying?
I'm pretty sure he went over Duck Hunt down to. Up air, 2 up airs. 50%. Yeah. The big problem with Andres right now is that he's clicking these moves that are just a bit too committal. Incineroar has some low commitment options. He has down tilt and he has fair and he has nair, and they're all pretty safe and good enough into Duck Hunts. Especially with his middling out of shield. He just needs to lean back a bit more heavily on the safer options so that he can then later abuse the more merciless ones.
Running at can blindly. Okay, Andres. No can available, so can't get any back into crazy stuff. We can still get, positioning nonetheless. Trying to get the grab, running him down again, but the can right there. Nice angle, yo! Ooh. That was the quack hitbox.
I remember when you told me that the Duck Hunt match would be less hype than the Kazi there.
I will take that back. That's on me.
Thank you.
That's on me. I didn't know Squirrel had those. That was the... You see the duck quacked at the can and it came with that weird angle. Crazy.
Yeah. That's beautiful. And Andres FN actually has been doing a lot of low recoveries where he feels like he can get away with it. So that was really good recognition of just yeah, he's coming at this angle. I know. Okay. And that was on Andres' counter pick as well. I'm really curious what stage he's going to go to here because I would say Small Battlefield is one of the best ones you're going to get. So this is going to be a tough one. We might even see a character swap. I don't feel like we... I didn't say anything. I said we might even see a character swap, and we did.
I think he has to. You're in your loser's life. You know what I mean? You don't want to go out now. You have to go your best character.
And this is the best fighting game character to probably do it with, right? Of all of them, Terry's always dealt best with the zoners.
You need mobility, right? And I feel like Terry is the most mobile out of the FGC just because of the burst options he has, crack shoot, stuff like that.
And his disadvantage options don't get destroyed by multi-hits. He has a lot of invincibility that he can rely back on, or just fast movement that Dakan actually has quite some difficulty chasing because it's not a very fast character at all.
Yeah, which is actually kind of ironic since he's so moving all the time, right? He's such a mobile zoner. He's never staying in the same spot. He's always going somewhere, leaving a trap, going somewhere else, and doing it all over again. Unfortunately, he's not exactly the fastest little dog. Okay.
But currently,
oh my god!
That was really smart. Because the can was out, his up B hitbox got extended, and he had more time to hit that down air, and so it did hit.
I'm noticing a lot of smart plays from Squirrel, understanding where he wants his can to be, and using kind of the hitbox and kind of the angle, and it's really keeping Andres guessing where it's going to go. Okay, powered up, kind of saving you, a little bit of insurance, yeah. Again.
He's very methodical. He's the buzz-ass in his gameplay. I've actually watched Squirrel a fair bit, and I really do enjoy it.
Yeah, I've watched him a couple times. I watched him in 4 especially, but I've never actually. I don't think I've casted him before. He's a great player to watch. Very smart ducker, like you said. Just very methodical. Methodical, should we say?
Yeah. Oof.
The landing trap. If you're gonna, even if I whiff the multi-hits of up air, I've still got this forward tilt to kind of catch you. No landing available. Can on your shield. Shield's getting whittled smaller and smaller though. Oh no. Oof. Watch his DI, please.
Yeah, I mean, I think Andres is just pissed right now, bro. He's just hitting the air, hitting the ground really hard, just having a bit of a gamer rage moment, because it's looking tough. He's really struggling to find any way to get in. He can't find a significant hit. He can't find a confirm. And yeah, he's keeping this go, he could still potentially get something, but he's just killed himself, and now we're back to square one, and Squirrel's looking even better than before. This is a tough situation.
Squirrel is feeling himself. Lord.
Catches it, jump. And it's the way he's just disengaging every single time. Like, a situation didn't work out, Squirrel is already out of there. And Andres is really kind of struggling to keep on that pressure at the moment. He finally catches him at the ledge. But look at the percents, look at the stock count. There's so much work to do.
There is a lot of work to do, Jude. But, you know, Andres is doing it. It's just taking longer than he would have hoped. You know, he's on his last stock now. Quite highish percent. You don't want to take any more damage from Duck Hunt.
Yeah. Just kind of trying to move around the platforms at the moment, just trying to come from any different angle, not the same one that's been getting caught out over and over, and finally he finds a fair. It's it's a lot of damage because he can link into it, and that is auto-cancelable. He SDIs in Squirrel, knowing the matchup, does not get caught out by that move that would have killed him. And that is brilliant recognition that lets him hold on to the stock even longer and just tack on that bit 1%. It's so bad when your kill confirm doesn't work on Duck Hunt in particular, because it just means that you're guaranteed to take another 20 pretty much with the way you have to interact with this character. Buster Wolf puts us down to even Stevens, but Fabs, what are we doing, man?
I mean, he's got to think about where he wants to place his aerials, his approaches, because a couple of can hits, I say, that's just stop gone. You got to watch out for the back air too, man. Move strong.
And any frisbee should lead into that back air as well is the big thing. You're looking out for so much right now. And Squirrel's just gonna hang back.
Yep. There you go, in the can following you.
Fair comes out, it's just that like additional nice amount of percent, 166. These cans are starting to become life-threatening, even for a carry heavy such as Terry.
Has to burn the air dodge, yep, shields the can. Another one's out though.
And he puts the can out and he just like sticks to its trajectory constantly, because it means that if you're going to go into him, you're going to go into can. That's the thing with this percent. It's so hard to play it out. Nair side finally works, and Squirrel is without his can, he goes straight into it, he gets caught out!
Oh no, she's still living somehow. On the ledge, the can! He gets past the gunman. The can out as well now.
He wanted the up air, he wasn't fast enough. That's death, surely. He's alive, he's holding on. The gunman.
The gunman will there to save the day. Squirrel, reverse 3-0ing?
Reverse 3-0ing?
Unheard of. Especially a player like Andres, unheard of. But still, Squirrel gets it done. Okay. So now, after that, in my opinion, enthralling set, very hype game 5. We will be seeing Vongola versus Speed now. Your favorite character bunch, Snake, Min, and Sonic, Jude. How do you feel? Oh, he's busy. Well, let's give him a warm present when he comes back. Jude, you back? He's still not back. Okay, Squirrel's left. We're just gonna wait for Vongola and Speed to join. Okay. Wait, that's a Squid Games tag. That's the main guy, Gion. If I'm saying that right. And of course, Speed, rocking the Sonic tag picture. Yup. I know we're about to go Super Saiyan mode. It's time. Let me get that back up. By the way, I haven't even been saying it since the commentator's been going crazy, but thank you guys for the follows so far. I'll list a couple of you guys out. Kieran J Knight, Cello Ness, NFL, Faye Pfeiffer, Yoshi Gamer, Yoni, Mori, DJ Mon, Grunting, Chopper, Dregon, King Kong, A and D. Appreciate you guys. Did Speed already play? Nope, we're about to see him right now. I believe so.
I apologize if you could hear me. I forgot to mute.
You're good, bro. You're good. Chilling. Are you here?
I'm here.
We got Vongola
Okay.
versus Speed.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's cool, man.
I'm not sure where Speed is from.
I could check right now on the start. GG probably has something.
I thought German, but I think I'm not.
Yep, Germany.
Oh, okay. So not opting for the Min.
Yep.
I guess the edge guarding situation will probably be kind of hard and tracking him now.
No. Into Sonic, it makes a lot of sense. The Min is just he gets around arms like fairly confidently and neutral. Right. It's really not hard for him. He could approach from so many angles, and then yeah, edge guarding is a nightmare.
Yeah, with a grenade, you're forcing someone to move like that. And he's not the heaviest.
Yeah, something like Snake's up smash is just going to take Sonic out. His one weakness is lightness.
Just the down air 2, big damage.
So much damage. Speed, by the way, seed 27 of this event, so he's done quite well to make it this far already.
Look at his run. I think he lost to Quick Hit. That was his only loss. He beat Grisius. He won there.
Beat Grisius, yeah. It's not like crazy wins, but it's very consistent.
Yeah.
I mean, it's clean gameplay. It's a nice run.
Have to give our flowers out.
Speaking of clean gameplay, we love Snake up smash.
I think it's lagging.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's lagging bad, bro.
That's beautiful. I like how Speed was like ready to get stuck in no matter the connection. He was just like, yeah, this is my comfort zone.
I've been here before.
I've been here before. I've played these games before.
Okay. Yeah, you have to watch out with these grenade pools, man. You gotta watch out how you're blocking them when you use grenades against you. Now, having good items like does help against Snake, but at the same time, do you know how to cook them all?
Yeah, but this is why we like Snake in this matchup, I'm guessing. It's just like, Sonic can't just spin dash completely for free. You have to do it with some amount of precision or you're going to get hit by a lot of grenades. Even if you pick them up like he did, which was really cool, you might just blow up.
It could be tough, honestly.
We haven't pointed it out yet, but I'm like 90% sure Speed chose Live and Learn as a song and that's why we're listening to it. A Sonic fan through and through.
Yep, stop shielding. It's gonna run up and grab you with a grenade in hand. I'm greedy. Gotta roll. If he jumped, oh man.
F throw? Haven't seen that move come in a
You
while.
know what? Fair.
That's tough, man.
He just like tossed him off there.
Said be gone.
That's some pretty good pest control coming out from Vongola there. That was kind of just like a fly swatting session. Like, he really just kept on batting him out the air over and over and over again in speed. Never truly recovered, and every time he would try to go back in, he would take a lot of damage as he did so. I think he might opt for like a bigger stage in SBF there because it felt like the smaller size was what was kind of suffocating speed.
That would probably be the smarter option, honestly. You have to limit Sonic in how he's setting up, right? You don't want him to control these certain pockets of space on stage and then quickly run in, do a little bit of damage, and run back out, and then, you know, cycle all over again. You have to make sure that when he's approaching, he's taking damage.
Yeah. Furthermore, the more space there is, the better those CQC situations are, because Snake's effective range is actually not that big.
Yep.
But he's so strong in that effective range. You shouldn't be playing in there if you can help it. Not consistently. Oh. Mongola played one game of that and was like, I'm alright. Bored now.
I'm good.
Do we have any updates? I assume that was something to do with the lag that was experienced in the second stock, I believe.
Yeah, looking about it, no one said anything just yet, so I'm wondering.
Okay. Man, Wi-Fi tournaments just haven't changed at all, have they?
They really haven't. Bro.
Even after all this time.
They really have not.
Frequent disconnects, lag checks on stream. I think there's something comforting about it all.
That's what, sorry?
I feel like there's something comforting about it all. Like, no matter what happens in life, you know you can always go back to Smash Ultimate Wi-Fi brackets.
Right, it's
And
a
they'll be the
Wi-Fi
same.
bracket. Like you're, it's not like you're doing anything. You're at home, or maybe in bed. You're in your room somewhere. You're chilling. You're sat down, probably drinking your hand. You know, you're alright.
Yeah. I know people that have played these brackets on their handheld Switch.
Oh my goodness.
This is what all about is vibing and having a good time. It's chill. €100 on the line. Pocket change. It's not actually pocket change. I could use the money. I'll take it if whoever wins doesn't want it.
Honestly, yeah. It's like what, €100? Yeah. Is it being split up between people, or is it literally just €100 to the winner?
I'm not sure. These brackets can go either way.
Yeah, I didn't
I think
know.
usually it'll be a split.
That would make
Pricing, they do have pricing rules in the Start GG, and yeah, it is a split. It's a 60-30-10.
Interesting.
Yeah. So there's a good difference between getting first and second here.
Yeah.
People will be battling hard for that premier position.
Yeah, so it's the only quick winners finals. I think Siski's streaming that right now. Vongola
Okay.
Speed, the winner of that has Tarek, and then Skrull has back the French Yoshi right now.
Interesting. Yoshi Duck Hunt does not sound particularly bad for either of them.
It's not exactly similar to Instant, but because Yoshi is heavy, deceptively heavy as well, he does live a little bit longer, and he can jump out of a lot of these frisbee setups, I believe.
Yeah.
He edge guards Duck Hunt quite well as well. Even with the can, you can kind of ignore it.
That sounds true.
Yeah.
Combos should be pretty good. Like, Yoshi doesn't really have those times for escape options, and even if you do, a lot of the time the nature of the character lets you like chase with a second aerial.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably actually sounds pretty good for Yoshi.
It looks like Vongola just had like a temporary DC or something. Perhaps just like trying to fix their internet for like a split second to make sure we didn't get any further connection drops, and they're back and ready to play out the rest of the set. I got some kimchi fried rice from this Korean place.
Oh, I love kimchi. Yeah.
Fuego.
Whenever I go to see Ellie, there's this Korean place near her, and they do kimchi pancakes. That Ellie's
Oh my
showed me,
God.
And they are fire. Like, I was like, wow, they're pretty good.
That sounds so good.
Yeah, they're real good. So I'm a kimchi fan.
Big fan.
I just love Korean food, honestly.
It's good. It's really good. I think never thought it too hard, but like I don't mind visiting Korea at some point. The food's really nice. I've heard they have good infrastructure and like some nice places to visit.
Mm-hmm.
Could be like a fun tourist destination down the line. Because so many of my friends are like doing their Japan trips now, and like some people will do it a second time, but a lot of people won't.
Yeah, I would love to go to Japan, man.
Yeah. If I want to compete again as well when the next game hits, sounds like an insane experience.
I just don't know if I can do
Tourist
it
stuff by day, local stuff every single night.
for a weekend. Like, you'd have to go for 2 weeks or something.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Japan is a long-term thing. It's not a weekend trip. And we have Sean from school as a translator. Like, come on.
I'm saying.
I don't know what's going on. I think these guys might like just hate each other and don't want to play.
I might ask, like, what's going on. So next time I'm gonna ask to be an admin
Yeah.
because this is really. I need to talk to these people and be like, what the hell's happening?
What the hell is going on? You're wasting my Wednesday night.
Bring me Vongola. Bring me speed now. What's happening?
Now.
What's good,
Oh,
Charlo?
over COVID, GP's fucking TOing streams.
Oh, they were good.
Phenomenal.
They were good.
Phenomenal content. Big fan of those streams. I love the TO perspective of StarGG for these Wi-Fi brackets.
Cat gave him the green, like, go ahead, and I was like, damn, okay, green light. He's around with it.
He lost it fairly quickly, but yeah, that was to be expected. I can't believe he got a green light in the first place. That's the thing. A lot of players are happy to act stupid if they know no one's watching.
Yep. Oh, Siski's saying, where am I?
Where are you?
Yeah, so I'm here, bro.
Did your stream cut out? It's looking good to me.
Yeah, it's fine.
I show speed.
They want to do a lag
gross.
test. They want to do a lag test.
I see. Have you seen what's happened during Speed's visit to Argentina?
No, I have not. Looks like GG of my match. Okay.
I don't think we can go into details too much on a sponsored stream, but it's not good.
Okay, Okay, so they're telling me Siski's telling me to check my start GG, but like I'm not an admin, so I can't see. But they've been wanting to do a
Yeah,
lag
what is he
test
talking
apparently. Yeah. You ain't make me an admin, bro. But I'll do a lag test. Well, not me, but like they want to do they want to do a lag test. Like, okay.
They got you doing work now?
I know. I'm saying.
It's a tough day in the life of a Team Vegacy member.
It really is, honestly. I did not expect this. Alright, I'm gonna do a lag test. You ready to see my hot daisy?
Let me see these float cancels, bro.
I ain't played ult in fucking years. Okay.
I still remember.
I just tried to wave that.
Do you remember the? Oh damn. Do you remember the breakthrough monthly that happened one time in Birmingham?
Yeah.
That was my second ever offline tournament. The first one where I was like properly in my local scene.
For real?
One of my first introductions to the UK Smash scene was you playing Captain Steel. You beat him. He paused,
Oh my god.
like because he thought he'd won, but then he missed and like he quit.
Yeah.
And he ran off, and you fell on the floor.
That shit was so funny, dude. That was like mad.
I don't disagree with you, but I was just like, who is this guy laughing? So brazenly. Now after knowing you for this amount of time, I completely understand your reaction. It's what I'd expect.
If I can float cancel in this shit, I think it's fine.
What Garlic collection looks fine to me?
Yeah, God's connection is fine. Let me do it with speed. Oh, our actual lag tester is here.
What?
We have an actual lag tester. He did it earlier. They
Yeah, Nishiro.
Yeah, they weren't here before. They weren't here just now. They need to give me admin. That's what they need to be doing. Yeah, I can't look at this shit. Oh, Nishiru's coming anyway. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go back to the stand. I did my work. I did it. I'm done now. Oh my god, I need to hurry up, bro. I'm just trying to fucking... What's it called? I'm trying to play Rivals or something.
Yeah. Trying to practice that airless.
Literally. Came home from the gym, I was thinking, alright, cool. Let me do this tournament. It's gonna end at like... I don't know, but hopefully soon so I can play some Rivals.
I think Momo should actually be thankful for the weather, bro.
Honestly, yeah. Can you
Did not
imagine?
miss much.
You commentate some EU stuff and it's fucking this. He would be upset. And Chaki's lucky I said to him to wait till after this set.
Yep.
I'm a nice guy, man.
You've said that fucking 10 minutes ago, oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh wow. We're having a good time, man. Unless it's just me.
No, I'm having a good time. I know Twitch chat's having a great time as well, right, Twitch chat? Yeah, having a good
Chat.
time. Just waiting for... I think the Shura is coming in a sec. To lag test speed. And then we should be good. have a feeling he's gonna make Vongola lag test as well. But I literally said lag tested with Vongola, his connection was fine. Haven't done it with speed yet.
I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying you do both.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that, but well.
Oh, Zane's been doing his Road to Grandmaster series, like getting Grandmaster and Slippy with every character in
I've
Melee.
been looking at the clips.
It's so funny. It's honestly just incredibly naturally funny. I wish he streamed more. Oh goody might be my new thing I say whenever someone SDs against me. Like that is like...
Zane's low-key a content genius, man.
He is. His whole ultimate pick,
Too much
which
magic.
culminated with like the Roy stream, was like...
I was saying too much magic about so much shit.
Too much magic was such a good line. He's got it right though. Compare melee attacks, like just concept wise, to the shit that Hero's doing.
Yeah, that is so much magic. What's going on? You said he's coming, but like that was 5 minutes ago.
What's going on? Are they lag spiked for like 2 seconds? Is it that deep?
Do I have code? Oh, code. Wait, that's not the code. Okay, he's joining now. He just needed the code. Hopefully, we get there soon. Jesus.
Okay.
I know you saw the Float Council Bears though, right?
Oh yeah.
That shit's his muscle memory. I probably would have kept playing that game, man, but it just felt too. Do you know what? People always think I quit because of DLC. I quit just before DLC. Like, I quit the week Min Min came out. Yeah, and it was because
You never really played that era.
it was because of COVID times. It was because it was COVID times, and we were playing online only, and I couldn't play that game online. Can't do it.
No, I literally quit over COVID.
Yeah.
Like, I did not play online at all.
I'm not strong enough. And then by the time I was looking to come back, I was like, yeah, nah. I'm good. Okay, he's testing Vongola, even though I said twice not to. Connection
Okay.
works. Fine.
Wow, look, it's fine.
Yeah.
Vongola, please just run off 3 times, man.
And he's
I don't know
blowing
if you're
stuff
watching.
up as well. Like,
No, don't just kill yourself. Yes, yes.
Wow,
Okay,
that
well,
was so necessary.
That was a crazy recovery, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, why can you recover like that?
Because Snake is top 5.
I mean, yeah, but I'm just wondering why he can recover like that. That's all.
Oh, you know. I thought we were killing ourselves. What's going on? Stop dash dancing. Run off. Dude.
Please.
Please. They don't need to be doing all this. It's working. Look at it.
Please, guys.
I'm losing my mind.
Backs up a game on Squirrel. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, Speed's turn.
Awesome.
Please, Speed. Today.
Speed, what are we doing? I know there's no way he's not. Hey.
Thank God. Alright, do your little spin shots, little spin dashes, spin charges, and get out of there. Okay, well, connection's good. Funny that. Do you even remember what happened game 2? No way he's trying to edge guard him. Nigga, just jump the fuck off. What?
I have no fucking clue. Guys, your connection's good. I don't know what to say.
Oh my God. Okay.
Let's do that again sometime.
No, let's not do that again sometime. Can we do the set? No?
Please.
Thoughts? What is the score?
Who the fuck is Sunset? Who the fuck is this person?
I'm going to... Why do they have the same profile?
Yeah! What the fuck is happening?
We had to get in the second like that.
I'm literally
Mr.
typing-
President.
Who is this Game
sec-
Awards, bro?
Mr. President, a
Okay,
second like test
he
to
left.
hit the Wi-Fi set.
Okay, finally.
It's killing me there is the exact same.
Yeah, like what?
I swear you could even change the color behind it. Like they specifically chose blue background shadow. I just did. Wait, this isn't a real person, is it?
Who the fuck is this?
Yeah. Yeah, this is a random. This is not a TO. Kick this guy from the lobby.
Can I block him? Just start.
Kick him.
Please just start the set. How do you even kick people? Do you click on them?
Go onto the person icon.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. No. Oh my. Yeah, get rid of him.
Wait, did they
He
start?
went into the game!
Bruh.
This better be Von Gola's next opponent. It's not. It's Tarek. This is not Tarek.
I am honestly baffled.
Von Gola, please, bro.
Why did he play? Why did he play?
Why are you playing?
This speed must just like be like this must be like a way to pass time, maybe.
Okay. Is he?
'Cause he's just
Let me
he's
ask.
just pressing side B. This isn't a real. This isn't real. Like, guys, what's going on? Awesome. You got fucked. The never-ending tournament.
It's a second TO.
Why?
For lag test. Nigga, okay, I'm the third. That's 3 people that's lag tested Mongolia.
I think Von Gola's connection is alright, guys. We've been here for 30 minutes. When this set ends, I got you.
Oh, so this guy has Sable Detect. Okay.
Okay. Is it needed?
Apparently so. Hi, Jackie. I don't know what's going on. Apparently this guy has Sable Detect, so he'll be able to know who's the issue. My favorite. I love when this happens.
Watch neither of them be the issue.
You know.
3, 2, 1, go!
I hope I'm the issue, so I can just stop the stream. I'm tired now. I don't know why, but I thought it was just some random that wanted to play.
I think you should run a speed test right now.
Me?
Yeah. That will lag the arena, by the way.
Oh. Yeah, never mind. I was fully about to do it.
I wasn't sure if you knew or not.
No, I had no idea.
Right, I want Speed to do that thing you just did. It sort of kind of looked like it was... Oh? So lag spike just then.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Game started.
Oh, he's cooked. This boy cooked.
Yeah, he's probably looking it up now as well.
Yeah,
He's not doing
he's
anything.
cooked. Oh, Speed is cooked.
No,
That
I
one
thought he was
lag
doing
spike,
so
bro.
well.
It's done. Good night.
You know, so Speedy showed spin dash. No, he showed nothing. He's showing himself out. A connection error has occurred.
What the fuck happened?
Let's do that again sometime.
Did Speed get booted?
Did I get booted?
No. Maybe?
Oh.
No, he just left. The guy just left.
Oh, okay.
What if the guy with Sable detects, but the guy with the bad connection?
Can you imagine? That would be funny. So what's...
They're playing, aren't they?
Are they playing on after all of that? This guy Von is a troll. He said nice to
They're
meet
actually
you.
playing. Oh my god.
Finally. And with that, I'm gonna go pee. Be right back.
Okay. They're leaving me to my own devices in this matchup? Oh my god. Oh. I can't even remember what adaptation Speed needed to make. Oh yeah, we said he needed a bigger stage from back at SBF after all of that. That's probably not smart. Oh god, with the exact same game plan, just constantly moving around projectiles. Goes to. Is this an actual game? What? Is this an actual game? Is this a connection test? Oh, this is a third connection test. Sorry, fifth. Sorry, sixth. This is a sixth connection test. Oh.
Again sometime.
This is how I wanted to spend my birthday, man. This is awesome.
What happened? I just come back.
They did another connection test.
Wait, what?
That was a connection test between Speed and Mongola.
Okay. Okay. So, are we gonna start the set or what?
There's no fucking way.
When
man.
did the set start?
Like 8:50, 8:40. Where did my food arrive? My food arrived 8:50. I was roughly there. Dude, the set started like 50 minutes ago.
Whoa, they're playing now.
Also, Speed did not choose a bigger stage, he chose a smaller stage. Maybe he knows something I don't. There's a reason why he's up there, and I'm over here.
He's dead. Oh, never mind. That's damn. What?
Dead?
That would have been really
Could have
good.
been.
Yeah, he could have been.
Who's that? I'll take anyone. I'll take anything. Anything to change the current situation. Hello, Jackie.
I just wanted to say for the record that half an hour ago I texted Fabs like, oh, I texted the group like, hey, I can come in when we want, and then I come back half an hour later and I'm told this is the 5th connection test.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
It took 5 connection tests.
You've been here a while, man.
and then they still ended up playing. I mean,
Yeah.
this Speed guy is perseverant.
No, the connection test was clearly good. I mean, every single one of them was good, so I don't really know why we did 6 of them.
No, what if we did a 7th though? What if...
If we get a single lag spike during this game, I'm done.
I just want to know what happens. But what if it lags now? What then? What do you guys do?
I as a TO, I would call play out. Because a set should not be allowed to last 50 minutes in the first place if it's not like 2 people camping each other out every single game.
I was gonna say, if a set lasts 50 minutes, it should be game 5, you know? Like,
It should be game 5 every single game timeout. Like, that's happened before. That happens. If it lasts 50 minutes without that, we've got a serious issue.
Oh god, what scene is it? Oh, it's Wolves. I remember this. People were asking why don't Wolves run all best of 5 or have a longer cap, and it was because everybody just kept timing each other out, so there was no like time left
Jesus.
in the venue to run it.
Yep. Those are smart TOs.
Uh,
You gotta know your scene sometimes.
I mean,
how we... Ooh, hold on. Another back air. Please
Hold
do
on.
something cool. Anything cool. I needed to see something, man. I need this game over. Let's get to the next one.
okay.
Back air.
Nothing.
Okay. Nikita Sonic really doesn't care.
Okay.
This is the thing, like, CQC's horrible in this matchup, but in every other situation, Sonic doesn't care. He doesn't have to engage with your
Basically.
camping because he can move around it. He doesn't have to engage with your advantage state because he can air dodge through it. He doesn't have to engage with your edge guarding because he's Sonic. But
Yeah.
it's just the fact that if he has to fight you, he's in such a terrible situation.
Yeah, but
Yes.
he picks when all the fights are, so it doesn't like matter.
Yeah.
It's like... I guess the thing that
Thank you.
Snake has is that you can kind of apply some sort of pressure with nades and stuff and get some stage control going, but
Yeah,
it's dirty and yeah.
Yeah, it's the stage control that's really strong here, and like especially if like you have those early interactions where you get like, say, just a down air into a grenade into an air that into dash attack, which is 50% by the way. There you go. Like you have your lead, Sonic must engage with you, and it's terrible. But in every other situation, Sonic is chilling.
Okay.
Which we hate to hear as people that have been watching this for 5 years
Did they
now.
actually play a game at any point? Because it's been 1-0.
Yeah.
Okay.
They played a game, and then there was a lag spike in like early on in game 2, or there was a lag spike in game 1. There was a lag spike at some point. So
So we had to have 6
Yeah.
connection tests.
we got to have 6 connection tests.
That's the natural response, surely.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I've missed Wi-Fi because you get these moments where we all lose our minds a little bit.
This doesn't
Yeah.
happen offline, man. You don't get this offline. You get like
don't,
at
yeah.
worst like Robbie AK-47 camping out his round 2.
Yeah, you know. And this is I mean, this is a best of 3 that's lasted over an hour rather than, you know, the half an hour that Robbie gets away with.
No, in all fairness, it's a best of 5 Jackie, so you know it's excusable.
Well, no, I know I know.
Oh, you mean the fact that we've already had 2 games in that amount of time? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
my
he's
God.
doing it! Speed's doing it! Bro, Speed had so much time to like go over all of his notes. He was just like, he came in like a new man into the second half of his set.
He was requesting extra tests so that he could DM Sonic Chord on Vongala notes. This is the real thing. This is just like the most elaborate mid-set coaching scheme you've ever seen. Okay?
This is pretty smart, to be honest. I expect it highly. There's a bomb on that hedgehog! He's dead!
Yep. He's
I
gone.
hate Snake, but that's funny.
It's hilarious.
That sticky was on Snake for like 30 seconds, and he did 1 interaction, and immediately was on the hedgehog.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Are you finding this as enthralling as I am, Fabs?
Oh, I love it.
What do you like most about this?
I like the setups that Vongola is doing, and I like how evasive Speed is.
I like how they're playing.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of that part,
I like
personally.
that part too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you mentioned that the only excuse you could have for a set lasting this long is the 2 players playing for timeout. So
It is nice that they're not doing that. This is like relatively scrappy for Snake Sonic, actually.
that's true, actually. You're right. This is like they're not getting massive opening. Ooh, okay. They're not getting massive openings. They're just sort of chipping away at each other, but they are like actually engaging.
Yeah. And Vongola bringing the fight to Speed right now, catching that 2-frame with a C4. Very good advantage here from Vongola to even it up very quickly, and now we're back into this neutral situation where the lead is pivotal. Whichever player manages to grab it is in such a good position for the rest of this stop, because they basically just get control of the whole tempo, and they're currently battling out for it. Grenade alters that interaction. Vongola answers back with a dash attack. These percents are still neck and neck. There's no one really.
Oh, no!
Why would you neutral cup? Why would you do that?
Why would you pick that? You could have picked so many other buttons. There's a whole controller's worth of buttons you could have picked.
Every other button.
You had a whole controller at your disposal, and you did that. that's unfortunate. That's, oh, that's not one you want to look back on.
That's Snake.
I guess. Sure.
No, genuinely, it's like, God, which of his like 10 different ledge setups is he gonna do? Like, what option do I have to pick? And then a lot of the time, like you'll see it like, I swear every professional Snake, once per set, not even per set, maybe every 3 sets. At one point they'll just go, fuck the setups, I'm holding F smash. And they're gonna overthink it. Like, that's what the mental stack of this character does to people.
They're
He's a
like,
villain.
is that hitbox big enough to cover roll? I better neutral get it just in case.
Better neutral get
I
up.
better...
It's got the most
Yeah.
invincibility frames. I'll be fine. There's only 2 frames to hit neutral get up before I can put up shield. I'll be good. Me staring at the active frames exploding in front of my face.
Okay, FD...
We're back on FD.
Yeah, I mean,
He has no
it's
jump.
worse- it's- Oh, okay. He's worse for Sonic and for Snake.
Yeah.
Sonic needs platforms to get damage output, really, and Snake needs platforms for extra control, etc. So,
However,
yeah.
Nintendo did do this really cool thing of making Snake's projectiles C4 really hard to see on this stage a lot of the time, depending on where you put it.
oh yeah, like I don't understand why we're on this variant. I'll say that much.
Yeah.
maybe the Snake requested it, but you know.
I mean, it was not Mongola's kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know what speed's here. Oh well. Speed sends Mongola high into the air, chasing with some back airs. Can't quite find anything at the moment. Mongola's kind of just like sitting back and hoping on like a risky landing, that up tilt, for example, almost catching out. And I think even at 85%, that move will kill a character as light as Sonic with that amount of rage. So there's all the ways to even up this stock, really, despite the 40% deficit. That's just the nature of this matchup. And even Speed's kill confirmed gets disrupted by the grenade, and that is tough.
That's Snake for you.
Yeah.
No better escape option than the one that's already about to explode.
That wasn't even
nice.
strong up to. That wasn't even strong up to, and it's still going to demolish that stock. There was no way in hell he was living. And he's put back off stage, and this is kind of bad because the explosions are very active, so they will often catch Sonic no matter what. Like, it's really hard to kind of disrupt your timing to get past like a double grenade setup, so you're going to take additional percent. And if Mongola had pushed it, he could have gotten even more. And so it's kind of hard right now for Speed to do anything without taking some trades. And no trade is in your favor when you're against a Snake who wants nothing more than for you to be at percent deficit and having to approach him in risky ways.
Yeah, and this is where Snake's at that really awkward percent too, where it is kind of hard to kill him. A back throw will do it though, but that's obviously you sort of out of setup percent into the percentages of raw stuff, and that lets you really ramp up the damage. Already done 90 to Speed on this stock as he tries to slowly reclaim this lead, but without platforms, again, he doesn't really have a big damage output, and he's a full stock down.
He ran straight into it. He may just be a hedgehog, but that looks like a mousetrap. The grenade into the C4 eliminates that stock. And Mongola's in a great position there. Ooh, going for a fair, which is an insane tech chase option. But he had the correct read. And that's the thing now. He gets a lot of stage control from every single projectile to the point where he kind of gets to force Speed to go where he wants him to go. And that invincible side B doesn't work against the intangible dash attack. So he's just got so many ways of pressuring Speed here, and Speed sending the S-Smash the wrong way is not going to be doing him any favours. And that's another C4 to get rid of that final stock, and the set is over.
Okay, we're finished.
We're done.
And
We have one
yeah,
more set.
that's,
Jesus Christ.
one more set. Okay.
One more set, I believe. It will be Tarek, who has been waiting for a while. Bless him.
I can imagine.
Oh, bless Tarek. I think he's streaming his run. It's Tarek versus Vongola, and this is our last set.
Okay.
Before Siski takes over.
Okay.
So we're chilling.
I think you should add Tarek to the Discord group, and we have a little interview right now on how he's feeling.
Do we have enough time?
Yeah, I think that'll be good. But it's a good way to fill time.
I don't know. I have him as a friend. I'm pretty sure. Hey, I do.
Oh, it's a good chance.
Should I add him?
Yeah.
Sure.
We got insta calls as well. Pick up, Derek.
Come on.
Give me a yeah.
No way.
Bro, Sam is gonna be so cute.
Oh,
Is
it's
the type
Tarek
playing?
playing.
What's up, Tarek?
Wait, I'm here on phone. What do you mean?
Hey man, we wanted to check in with you. We know that you've been waiting quite a while for the set that's been happening on our stream.
Yes?
Did you see the 6 lag tests?
Oh, I saw a few, yeah?
Yeah. Just wondering if you saw the
Do you
6.
think that was thorough enough, or do you think there should have been another 6?
What, what am I getting asked here?
We just wanted to check if you felt like significant precautions were taken, or if they could have gone further with them, and like you should have waited even longer.
Oh, jeez. I love waiting. My chat gave me like 3,000 channel point rewards of like 10 push-ups,
Oh my
30
God.
jumping jacks. Hey, I
Oh, so you getting your grind in? Okay.
Well, good luck, Tarek. We just wanted to have a chat with you before you play your set.
Are you feeling
Alright.
confident?
I feel great. My arms can't move, but I feel great.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Well, good luck.
That's a luck, man.
Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Bye.
Good luck.
That's good. I'm glad we got to have that moment.
6 lag tests. I'm never gonna forget
6.
that. I don't think I'll ever forget that.
That's that has to be a record. Surely.
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 I might have to
I've
ask,
never
like,
heard of 6 lag
I
tests.
might ask like Skiff or Lars, like how many like lag tests have you done for Coinbox in one set?
Like I commentated EU Bootcamp for like 2 whole years. Never in my life.
6 of them.
Okay. Who are we waiting on to play Tarek?
Vongala.
Bongola.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
oh, right. Oh, Bongola's in. We're waiting on Tarek.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. Hopefully that's the end of the connection issues then. I'm pretty sure, judging by previous sets, that it was speed that was.
I think speed
More
had a
so
little
the
part to
culprit.
play.
I don't know. I mean, if there was Sable detect, then technically, maybe they're just really far apart. I don't know.
Well, it's Germany and Spain, right? It's not that far.
Oh, yeah, no, that's not far at all.
Yeah, I don't know.
What the?
We don't know.
Okay. Alright.
Sometimes things happen with connection that you just like get a spike. It happens every once in a while. I think they just deeped it too much because their connection was flawless, apart from 2 seconds.
Yeah, it was literally 2 seconds.
That is wild. Well, I mean, we don't know what the delay was like, to be fair, but it can't have been that bad.
The way they would have stopped playing much earlier on.
Yeah.
Usually, at least, my experience of watching these performances.
Yeah, no.
All right. Finally, our final match of the stream. After this, it's just losers, semis, losers, finals, grands, and that's all going to be on Siskies. So lock in, boys. We got Snake Greninja with the Wii Shop channel. Awesome. I need these players to choose music.
What?
You don't think the Wii Shop channel is a climactic theme?
No.
I
No,
think
I
the Wii
don't.
Shop channel. I think the Wii Shop channel perfectly encapsulates the vibe of this stream for the last hour. So
That's true, but we've been wanting to escape that vibe. Is my issue.
Okay. Thinking caps on. Snake Greninja. I feel like this is a fairly even-ish matchup. Maybe even Greninja favored. Like, I really like Greninja here. Being able to go underneath a lot of, like, Snake's throwing angles with dash attack, and then Shuriken is really good at disrupting. Greninja has great kill options. He can even chase Snake pretty high, and like you saw, Hydro Pump is actually a great way of killing Snake off the top if he chooses to get a bit too brazen with that Cypher. So honestly, I really like Greninja here, and I feel like Tarek's probably got enough experience in the matchup. Europe is fairly rife with Snakes. We've had a lot of them in the past. You have BJ, we have Phoenix, we have Tom Berry, and we have Vongola, of course, who is currently kind of suffering. Tarek's doing a really good job of getting rid of that first stock, and we know he can put on a lot of damage. Like, that's the other thing. Greninja combos, apart from Grenade, of course, will work super well on Snake. He's the perfect weight and size for them.
yeah, apart from Grenade, of course. But I mean, trades are a little bit more. Like having a stock lead against Snake is really valuable because it's like the only time where trades feel worth it. Doing a solid 55 there. And Tarek has done a really good job kind of bobbing and weaving around these grenades. Obviously, they've still interrupted some of the combos, but done a really good job so far at evading the pressure that Vongola is trying to put on. A beautiful catch. Okay, I see the vision.
And he even waits out of
It's a good wait from Vongola there to avoid the Shadow Sneak. Gets back onto stage, unable to really capitalize, but still gets the reversal.
I think the name of the game so far with Tarek here has been awareness. I'm really impressed by just how, like, it looks like he's reacting fast, but in all actuality, you can't react that fast in Wi-Fi. He's really just hyper aware of Snake options, and clearly has a great idea of what he's doing against Vongola right now. Things are so well spaced, things are so well timed. He's very respectful in his advantage state. He's not pushing it too hard, he's pushing it just enough. And that has led to a significant lead. Even Nair is going to be killing at like around 190. And he just escapes really nicely with a Phantom Footstool. And look how controlled he is right now.
Yeah, and he's aware of that threat bubble as well. Not just of like Snake in general, but of every explosive that he has. He's sort of expertly weaving in and out of them, aware of the setups too. Just like even then, he's waiting for the option away from the grenade because he knows that the grenade will go off if he sits there instead. Like there's so many little things to think about, and he's got them all considered. And right now, it's all looking up. Tarek almost getting the kill there, but Tree just kind of saving Vongola for now. And again, a stock lead is a really comfortable. There you go. A stock lead is a really comfortable place for you to be against Snake. Tried to Shadow Sneak the mortar, but it's not Shadow Sneak, but tried to downbeat the mortar, but it fell on the platform.
Substitute not working out in that case, but you know, it's that gimmick option you go for usually like once per set because you think that they might press, and Vongola has actually been pretty aggressive on the ledge, so it makes sense. It's fine. He barely lost anything for it. He's only on 31% on this next stock, and he's got Vongola all the way at 152. Who now must escape the ledge against a very patient, very, very bloodthirsty Tarek, who is angling like a shark right now. He smells the blood, he smells the fear. Can he execute? Or will he fall into these explosives again and again? Because Mongola's managed to tap on a fair bit of percent at this point with these unfavorable trades. C4 going down.
I really like... Oh, sorry. I really like the fact that he rolled into the grenade there. Like, we were talking about the awareness. Like, he knew it wasn't going to go off, but he knew Vongola was kind of betting on him taking a different option. He's still bobbing and weaving around these projectiles, and even though it looked like it was slipping, the fair is going to take it.
I like weaving is like the imperative word there because the way he just like Greninja has such a high jump and jumps also really quickly. He reaches the apex of his jump very fast. He falls all the way down to bait Vongola into wanting to up tilt him, jumps well out of his threat range, and then falls back down with a fair because Vongola is panicking at that point because he whiffed his kill move. It's really intentional play.
Yeah, he's just like hyper aware of all of these different options that he has at his disposal, and using his presence to just bait Vongola into things that he can punish. And we run it back. I'm not surprised. I think this is a pretty neutral stage, so that doesn't really change things. And already Tarek looking to get a big start, but it's Vongola who's got the damage so far. Parrying, by the way, that was parrying on like audio cue reaction. You can't tell me otherwise. That was nuts. The parry C4 there. Oh, okay. I like that.
Nice
I like that.
Yeah, the thing is with there, when you're down thrown right at the edge of the ledge, you have very few options that don't just put you in the exact same place. So like, you predict that and you try and fight them off with the gap attack, but Vongola was just like clearly a lot of experience in that situation and just a lot of awareness, was able to pick apart that option.
Yeah, really clever stuff from Vongola, who's going to start going for trade all day now. He's got a full spot lead. And just get something going with these snake ledge trap setup. Super brave from Tarek.
Did he try and footstool the hit stun? Like, what was that? That looked like a footstool attempt. If he did, I'm such a Tarek fan. But a very well timed back air as well. Edge guarding, that was my point about edge guarding. Back air is insane. Not only is it one of the strongest back airs in the game, it's so active, and Greninja can go so high with his jump, so he can pretty much call out every single angle with a very active move that Snake kind of has trouble getting around.
Yeah, and it's even more important in a matchup like, oh, what a catch. It's even more important in a matchup like this, where the Cypher armor means that your multi-hit aerials just aren't going to work. So having that back air at your disposal, there you go, especially because that fair isn't super consistent as well. Having that back air at your disposal is really useful. It's really useful.
Oh my god, the back throw into grenade into fair Tarek with the pinpoint precision on his advantage state. Evens up the game in phenomenal fashion. Oh, and that's awareness. That is the one thing I can say and appreciate about Snake. The things that other people do with his tools. Big up there's coming out from Tarek right now.
You can say that about all item characters, but it's one of the things in this game that gives you so much freedom, I guess, when you're the opponent, if you actually go out and learn it. Oh,
there's the Hydro Pump.
it.
Vongola's high up in the air with no jump. You have to recognize that. He B reverses away from the ledge and forgets the air dodge. And Tarek gets a game off of that SG. A second one. Putting it up 2-0.
Yeah.
Even if
really
even if that ending was unfortunate, like you can't say that game wasn't deserved. Nah, that second stock was shiced.
That second stock was really nice. And it looked like Vongola was fighting back a bit, but he was in disadvantage towards the end. It looked like Tarek earned the game back, so to speak. And Vongola has put up a decent fight in both games, but again, it's just that like hyper awareness from Tarek that's made it really difficult for him to get anything going.
Do we have any word on Yoni versus Quick, by the way, folks?
Let me check. It's game 5.
Game 5? Damn.
Game 5.
Yoni on a crazy run today.
Yeah, for real.
I know that guy's a Wi-Fi grinder though. I remember in last Christmas when Smash Dojo was like becoming a big thing, or Matchbox or whatever it was. I remember matching up against him like 5 different times.
That's
That
amazing.
guy's motivated.
Speaking of motivated, Tarek is playing this aggressively right now. He's really trying to bring the fight to Vongola. We see a lot less of the more evasive maneuvers he was taking in game one, and a lot more just straight aggression, straight scrapping. And it's fun to watch, of course, but there is certain risk to it. Like getting hit by that grenade just on the platform, disrupting his advantage state. It's a lot of these interactions meant he's not been able to start anything, but Vongola doesn't need to start anything. He needs one move, and it's a big sweeping kick in the form of snake up tilt as he takes the first stock and uses the grenade to recover in a very, very interesting way. But he's not quite out of the woods yet.
Yeah, really, really clever stuff. And with Snake, obviously your base stats aren't great, but you've got so many mix-ups, you're so slippery and disadvantaged. Vongola really making the most out of that. And, oh, whoa!
There's no way. There's no way
play.
he knew. There's no way he knew.
He might have just been pummeling to, like, get max damage before he up throw. But I like to think that he knew. I think it's better if we think that he knew.
It's crazy if he knew. As a Hydro Pump, it misses this time. Nice air dodge. Gets around the back air. He still gets caught by the dash attack, but that's fine. You're back on stage, and that's what matters. We see Tarek really fishing for some timing mix-ups here. Look how he's not pressing a button and just waiting to see if Vongola slips up and gives away something. He doesn't give away the ghost though. Instead, Vongola hits another up tilt to take the second stock.
Yeah, great patience from Vongola there. And just waiting for that jump and ripping the up tilt when necessary. But picking safer options when necessary as well. Oh no! That's hilarious. Okay, the up smash.
That was
comes out.
sweet spot.
Whatever. It's Snake. He's full. We're-
Sure.
he deserves it. He deserves it.
Greninja up smash works in mysterious ways, man. But there it gives Tarek the stock, and that's damage. That's another up smash, 29%. Vongola's trying to move right now, but Tarek really isn't falling for it. And instead, he's playing it really patient, dashes all the way back to catch that dash attack. Doesn't get what looked like a free back off that. He's doing some tricks with... No. Okay.
Okay, we talked about the mental stack, right? And how, like, every time. And we've seen Vongola go for it before.
Yeah, once per set, and you pick the option. We do need to correct ourselves. I said there was one option. There's two options. It does also catch from jump from ledge if it's well timed. But come on, man. Come on.
Just.
What are we doing?
What are we doing here?
Fine, whatever. Fine.
Oh.
Game 3 goes to Vongola, who sprays and prays with the S match once again, and it ends up working out.
Well, look, sometimes you just gotta throw out the option, okay? It's the first time we've seen it in 3 games. You know, it's a little bit of a Hail Mary, but if you're down in that situation, you know, it's last hit, game 3, if it doesn't work, it's kind of over for you. Sometimes you just gotta risk it all, alright?
Yeah.
And sometimes the risk pays off.
Captain JJ accurately pointing out that he did do the JJ.
Yeah. You should be happy with your inspiration. You should be happy with how your disciple is performing good.
I'm mad as hell.
Yeah. I mean, PS2's, I guess, a little bit better for Snake in that it's wider and a little bit more awkward to spot the C4 sometimes. Although Greninja does get a little bit off the platform to be a little bit higher. I mean, it's mostly still pretty neutral as well. Okay, looking for it. I like that cycle station. Just finding a way out, but brilliant catch from Tarek on the landing there. Finding the game to just keep all of those explosions in his mind. How long can he do it for? That's the question. Snake in many ways is an endurance test. Oh, that's you. There's no option there.
Nope. You're just cooked. Can't be holding shield against Snake, man. It's too dangerous. But you also can't be not holding shield because you get blown up. Not a difficult character. Oh, Jesus. Tarek somehow surviving and maintaining his vantage state despite going all the way off stage. Great grab. Calls out what would seem to be a dash attack.
Okay, starting to throw these grenades a little bit more, make it a little bit more awkward for Tarek to sit at those ranges that he likes to sit at. Yeah,
and we're at the point in the stock now that Mongol is getting really trigger happy with that up tilt.
Yeah, gotta be really, really careful. I love that. I love that, like, as soon as the stock was, like, you're both at last hit, we're seeing Tarek, like, short hop way more. Whereas before he was baiting out the up tilts with the full hops. Now he's, like, short hopping and trying to space fares around them.
Good answer back from Vongler there. He basically did the setup that is an unavoidable death. No matter what Tarek did there, he was pretty much getting caught by either a dash attack option or the dash attack itself. And Vongler extends that into a long and arduous advantage state, putting on 74% on Tarek. Tarek is climbing in percents, and we've seen from experience now that it doesn't take that much more to put him in kill range of Snake's various dangerous options. Tarek now has to look for safe ways to find percent, while Vongler is going to be looking to just back on that a little bit more with grenades, with a nair, with a back air, anything to put him in that red range, and that should be it. We should be able to see up tilt. We should be able to see C4. Tarek has to play this safe, has to play this slow, has to play it securely. He gets the dash attack, he gets the fair, and that is the end of that game and set, and Tarek takes it 3-1, clinging to that stock.
Yeah, beautiful catch there, beautiful patience, robbed by his own grenade there, Vongler. And we said that Snake was an endurance test, and in some ways a battle of awareness, and just towards the end there, it seemed like Tarek was a little bit more aware. And that's it, that's all it takes. Brilliant stuff from Tarek. He'll move on to losers semi-finals, I believe.
Yep, against Squirrel.
Yep, against Squirrel. The Austrian Duck Hunt, that will be on Siski's stream, so go over there, go check him out. And we will, I'm probably gonna go to bed, I got work tomorrow.
Good luck with that, man.
We can wrap it up. Anything
Thank
to say
you.
to the people, Jackie and Jude?
Play Rivals 2.
Big facts.
I agree. Yeah, play Rivals 2 and watch Doctor Who. There you go.
I've actually been watching a fair bit of that recently with some friends. I never watched it as a kid.
Great.
It's like the one nerd culture thing I avoided growing up, but it's pretty entertaining.
Oh, that's great. I love it. I've been watching it with my cousin whenever he comes around to the UK.
Nice.
All right, people, let's end it there. Good call, guys. I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah. In a bit, man.
Alright, in a bit.
Yeah.
Guys, a little bit of a weird stream, but we are gonna end it there. We're gonna raid Siski, my brother, in arms. There he is, right there. I need to give him a follow as well. Alright, I'll see you guys later.